emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box. An aquatic mind. Once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Makes you wanna sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like doing, get to shine. It's your bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
Hello! Hi everybody, happy Tuesday! We're going back to space today. Hello, hello. Hello everybody, hello Toji. One ticket to space and to Pluto Nash in 3D. Hi Pearly. Nobody's going to die today, trust me, because we are gonna work through our stress. Taking breaks gets people killed, so we're not gonna do that. Hi Zay. Hi Looney. I said this earlier, but Kiwami sneaking into your top 5 like games ever? Ooh, that's so fun. How far are you? I know you were on chapter 15, right? Did you play any more since then? I say this as Kiwami 2 lover until I played 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. 6 and 7 are so good. I'm excited to play 8. But we're back to I was a teenage exocolonist. I've been very Deltarune brained for the past week, and I still kind of am, so forgive me if I... yeah, I love Deltarune. Tricky Tony did it again. But yeah. I did do some more shopping during the Steam summer sale. I bought 3 games. I bought Dragon Age Origins, I bought Ekenfell, and I bought Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's in my library now. I'm scared, but I will be brave for Leon. You're gonna be my exercise time entertainment. Oh my god, I hope you have a good workout. Maybe that could be like a Halloween game. I don't know. I feel like for Halloween though, I always kind of like to play like kind of creepier ghost story kind of like games than like straight up like survival horror. Cause 2 years ago we played Little Goody Two Shoes for Halloween, and I thought that was like the perfect game to play that time of year. And then the year after we played Signalis and Paranormacite, the first Paranormacite. And I feel like Paranormacite especially had such good vibes for Halloween. Signalis less so, probably because it's more like survival horror-y. And I know that's what like Resident Evil and Silent Hill are and everything. But at that point you already have to be ready for isolation. No! We could do it for Halloween, but if I want something that really feels like a Halloween-y kind of game, I might need to poke around a bit more. Or I do have Look Outside actually. Yakuza 5 was kind of horror. God, it was long. Look Outside could be our Halloween game since I did get that recently. Yeah, I'm already thinking ahead. Yeah, but I have Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil 2 in my library, so eventually those will happen. I really buy the complete collection of Yakuza, because that's the only way to get 3 remastered now, which is booty cheeks, but I'm glad you're enjoying Kiwami too. But yeah, many games in backlog. I think playing Deltarune especially lately made me want to play more of like these my strange little, my quirky pixel games, my quirky gay little pixel games. So that's why I was moved to buy Ekenfell right now. I still have to play In Stars in Time as well. I did have that on my list of games I wanted to play this year. I just realized we're gonna hit the halfway point of the year, and we still don't have a release date for Danganronpa 2x2. I mean, they could still announce it. Silksong release date wasn't announced until like 2 weeks before it actually came out. Same with Deltarune Chapter 5, actually. It could be like a shadow drop, but we're coming up on the halfway point of the year. What are we doing? Crazy how RE2 and Silent Hill 2 aren't the best zombie game, number 2 zombie game. Like sequel, like game that's like a 2 but like with a zombie in them. Surely next direct, surely. Same with Ace Attorney. But yeah. Next turn won't be for a while. Yeah, because we just had one. Makes sense. But yeah, I have many games to play. In Stars in Time, I'm looking at that in my library as well. Don't know when, but I do want to play it soon. Left 4 Dead 2 will always be your favorite zombie game? Ooh! I've never really like played any zombie games before. They were never like really up my alley. But I don't know. I guess technically I played like some survival type games on Roblox when I was younger. I think that's the closest I ever came to it. I did play some zombie survival games there. But I never played anything like any Call of Duties or Left 4 Dead or whatever. Left 4 Dead is just a fun game with buddies on the weekend. Oh, that's nice. That sounds fun. Left 4 Dead 2 is more for friends. While RE2 and Silent Hill 2, I presume, have much better story by a long shot. I see. I'm just so intrigued by who or what Leon Kennedy is. Signalis didn't have the, yeah, it had zombies. Yeah, they weren't like traditional zombies, but in a way they were, but like not quite. I think Signalis was a good way to kind of introduce like the mechanics of survival horror and Metal Gear, honestly. Because the gameplay of Signalis low-key reminded me, like, when I was playing Metal Gear, like the old Metal Gears for the first time. And Metal Gear Solid. Like, I was like, oh my god, like, this is just like Signalis. Well, not just like. Oh my god, I can't believe Kojima copied Signalis. Wow. Hi, Ken, how's it going? I think FS7 probably had a zombie somewhere. I mean... but it's not a zombie game. But yeah, 14, obviously the best zombie game. Real. Just don't ever play RE6. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be very picky with the RE games that I play. Well, I can't play 7 if it's only 7 or 8. If they're only in first person, then the odds of me playing them are slim to none. I'm not good with jump scary games in first person. And then if 6 is not good, then maybe I'll skip it. 6 isn't considered good. Is it bad in a fun way or just bad? Because if it's bad in a fun way, it could be an experience. Is it already just bad? Oh, well, that's a shame. Is it like important for like the overarching story of Resident Evil? It's okay, it's just very all action and the story is kind of whatever. Okay. So, not even bad in a funny way. Or what if I did get Deadly Premonition to play for Halloween this year? If I get like the Switch version of it, which runs better than the Steam version, now that I have my capture card and everything, I can stream on the Switch. What if we played that? I'm gonna say the overarching story is kind of whatever. It's almost bad in a fun way, but it's too long to really enjoy it that way. Okay. It plays okay, just more like Saints Row than it does Resi. I've never played Saints Row. Or do you mean like the Deadly Premonition one? What is the game about? Do you mean Deadly Premonition? From what I understand, it's kind of like a Twin Peaks-esque game, or at least it tries to be that, but it's like so bad it's hilarious. Like, it's like comically bad to the point where like you don't play it for like the sake of playing it, like genuinely. I've like seen a bit of it. Hold on, I'm unplugging my phone. I've seen like a couple like cutscenes and whatnot from Deadly Premonition, and it looks so funny. Like, it's like both so bad it's good, and yet somehow also legitimately really good at the same time. Ooh, interesting. That's a fun combination. But I like have seen like the cutscenes with like that stupid whistle theme that like plays louder than the dialogue. Like, oh man, that'll be a really fun experience, I think. Anyways, I do have to be up early for work tomorrow. So yeah, almost like in a Lynchian way. That's amazing. I need to watch Twin Peaks still. I'm gonna jump into our guessing games. Just get those out of the way. Because I don't want to be up too late. I have to be up at 5:30 in the morning. Both tomorrow and Thursday. So we have a bunch of shorter streams this week, unfortunately, but whatever. If you can accept it for what it kind of is, it has mad aura and a few kind of problematic bits, but we get through those. Okay. All right, today is Siva Guesser. All right, we have a Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Oh, are you gonna be up early tomorrow too, Toji? Oh no. Hmm? Why is this familiar? Oh. Oh, I know this. I know this. I know this. Do I? Do I? I've definitely heard this before. I've definitely heard that before. What is that? It's already 10:44 p.m. here. Nice. I bet like 4:10 a.m. No, that's awful. Okay. I've definitely heard this before. Is this ringing any bells for anybody else? What is that? I know that melody. What is that from? What? Where's that from? Is that Legend of Zelda? Is this a Legend of Zelda song that was like in Smash or something? I feel like this is a game that I maybe haven't played, but I've like heard it, and maybe like there's a version of it in Smash? I don't know, any of y'all got any ideas? I'm gonna be mad when I see it. I just know it. honestly drawing me a blank. Is this an Ace Attorney? No. No. It could be Zelda. I don't know Zelda super well. Same. This bit sounds so familiar. Yeah, it does feel Nintendo-y, for sure. Yeah, or yeah, it could just be the Mario sound font. Is this a Kirby song? If it's Paper Mario, I don't think it's Paper Mario. If Anki. Anki. What? I'm just gonna give up. I don't know. See, you know, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, God damn it. Anytime I'm like, I know this and I don't recognize it, it's either Ace Attorney or Deltarune, and I'm very disappointed in myself. God damn it. I think it was the Mario sound font that was throwing me to make it think it was like Nintendo-y. That's what was getting me. Yeah. God damn it, man. I'm so sorry, my queen. Alright, yesterday's MC Kids. I don't know what this is, but okay. Oh, oh! Yippee! Alright, we gotta move on. We'll do our Guess the Game and our Bandle real quick. Is this a parking lot? Does anybody recognize this parking lot or no? Because I do not. Is this a parking lot or an office building? I'm just gonna go right to hint number 2. Metacritic 87. Ooh. Seems like an office building. Is this Hitman? I don't know. It's like there's an escalator or a staircase. One of the two forms of ascension. But it's pretty highly rated. Like an office building and then some chairs and tables on a staircase. It's like a lobby of some sorts even. Oh my god, hi Mark, how's it going? This isn't, it could be Hitman, but no maps like this. Okay. This isn't like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm trying to remember like the layout of like the Shinra office building or whatever. I don't think it's this, but I don't know. This also doesn't look like 7. Not remake? Okay, yeah. Maybe I'm just too, yeah. It does look kind of older. I'm gonna get one more clue. Oh, it is a new one. Originally on PS5, PC, and Xbox Series. Okay. It is a very new game. Within the past couple years, most likely. Okay. And an 87 rating. Huh. Is this the new James Bond game? Did they already put that in here? 007 First Light? It is! Oh my god! Slay! I want to play this. Nice! Cool. Alright, poorly described game. Let's go. Oh, Cyberpunk was PS4. I want to play Cyberpunk. I still need to watch Edge Runners because I know Season 2 is coming out soon. FS7 Remake still looking better than one of the latest AAA games. A chaotic jazz lounge where people are violently throwing fireballs at each other while an upbeat saxophone plays endlessly. I heard they're gonna show episode 1 at Anime Expo. Ooh! You think this is Street Fighter, Mattermind? It is not Street Fighter or any Street Fighter game. Okay. You want me to just no fireballs? Okay, 82. A team building exercise that fails miserably because a giant purple mutant hunting robot simply refuses to let anyone else touch the ground. Marvel vs. Capcom 2? You are so good at this, Mattermind. That's wild. Nice. Arcade and Dreamcast. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. Alright, and then yesterday. Let's go. A pest control simulator where the exterminator is severely restricted to a single horizontal line of movement while fighting angry space moths. Dig Dug? Okay, no. Space Invaders, you think? Metascore critic too old. You actively allow it. Oh my god, this is Galaga, right? Because I used to always do that. Yeah! Letting one of your ships get taken and then getting it back. I did that all the time. Yes. Slay. Alright. Let's do Bandle, and then we'll play the game. Alright. Today's Bandle. Oh, we can play yesterday's, too. I think I'm ready to... I'm just gonna do today's, because of time. Okay. For time's sake, I'm just gonna do today's. Released in 2002, 473 million YouTube views, and it's considered easy. Part 2 means we should recognize it by the baseline. Okay. I know I had a console with all those old games on it, like a preloaded Atari or something, like when I was a kid. It was really fun. Okay. You can turn it up, yeah. Is it Californication? Was that 2002? Oh wait, it is a Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Okay. What is this one? Can't Stop? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no wonder that one said, yeah, that's where you're gonna recognize it, with the bass line. Nice. Excellent work, team. Cool. All right. Should we get into the game now? Should we go to space? Or can I still do yesterday's? Because we did that so fast. Did I give up my chance to do yesterday's? Past 7 days? Wait. Oh, we can do yesterday's. Okay, let's do yesterday's. Oh, you can do any from the past 7 days. All right, well, let's do yesterday's. Oh, you have to buy it? Never mind. Whatever. Anyways, game. We're going back to space after a week. Hold on, I gotta go to the different camera position. Resizing that, and I was in the bottom right for this one, I think. Oh my god! Sorry, I didn't mean to... I clicked on something very wrong there. Anyways, game. I am 12 years old, living in space. And everything is good. Something. Okay, I misclicked on something, okay? I don't even know why I have that. I clicked on something called Walta, and that's what came up. I have a bunch of pictures just saved in my OBS. I don't even remember what a bunch of them are, but that one was called Walta. So, yeah. There's Shinji. I have something called Do It For Him. I think I know what that is. I'm not going to put that up here. I have Yowie. Whitney. Oh, I know what you are. There's just one called Gay. What is that? Where's Gay? It's not popping up. What the hell? Oh. What? Is it like... Hold on. Why is it, like, so big on here? What the hell? Whatever. I don't know. I'm just gonna play the game. We're in space. We're at the beginning of our 3rd year. It's still in the closet during the last day of Pride Month. That's so sick and twisted. Yeah, I'm 12 years old now, and I'm learning and studying what it's like living on this colony. I got some medicinal roots, and I have to keep working because if I don't, people will die. 2 out of 3 times I've taken a break, somebody ended up dying. And we don't want that to happen ever again, so we have to work until we literally drop. So anyways, beginning of our 3rd year, quiet season, age 12. I don't think I had any particular plan in mind of what I was gonna do. Just keep going to my classes and building up stuff, I guess. Let's check on our buddies. Cal! My buddy. Oh yeah, I think I want to get a bunch of different thresholds to 20 so that I can get cards from my friends. Like I need a, what is it of 20? Biology of 20. Well, my biology is 3. That's not good. Oh, I love this music. It's so good. Little seedling. Okay, I need a higher animal stat to get something from that. Oh. My mom. She cares more about these fields. She cares about these fields more than she cares about anything else. But not me. I need more organizing to talk to her. But yeah, Tammy died, and then her dad died, and then my engineering teacher died. So things are all hunky-dory in Vertumna. Alright, so Leanna, oh my god, hey girl. I need, persuasion to talk more to her. Oh, we're taking a picture! That's so cute! Oh, she's on her streak. Streaking. I don't think it's anybody's birthday. Early dust for Anemone, late dust. We're in quiet right now. Late wet, early wet. We'll never know. Oh. Oh no. Alright, well. Let's talk to everybody, catch up, and then figure out what we're gonna do. Hey, bestie. My bestie who hates everybody. Well, she doesn't hate everybody. She's just very focused on her research and everything. Hi, Pearly. All our friends are doing so well. Nothing is wrong. Tangent is storming around in the quad in front of the engineering, checking notes on her hollow palm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh, this is the worst. She's hormonal much? That's so mean. What's the matter? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal, she tries again. Hal was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he is... Oh, sweetie. I feel so sticky all because of the heat. It's awful in here. It's in like the 90s today, and it's gonna be like that all week, and it's so humid too. I want to die whenever I go outside. Oh, Hal, at the end of the last stream of this game, Hal was killed when, like, the xenofauna came into the compound. So we don't have an engineering teacher unless the AI is gonna take over. The entire colony when you attempt to rest. Are you sure? This is good news. We can be bees. She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. Oh, sweetie. Oh. And last time we like had a conversation with her, she felt like she was being like babied with like making a mistake or something, and she said, no, I want to like do it wrong and then figure it out myself. Like, I don't need to be like reassured that like it's gonna be okay or that I'll get it eventually. Like, I know I will. I need to fail and learn from it. And now here she is kind of like struggling and like, I don't want to say failing, but now like she did have somebody who was kind of like helping her out through this, and God, we're all so young and we're dealing with so much loss. Would she like a hug? I don't know. She doesn't seem very touchy. We should hand our children over to Grog. No. I miss him too. Tang nods angrily. He was a good teacher, she says. He didn't deserve to die. I wish I could have done something to save him. You both go quiet for a few seconds. Eventually Tang sighs. Well, we can't count on the adults to protect us, that's for sure, she says. We'll have to do it ourselves. Okay, I need more engineering if I want to spend time with her again. Aw, sweetie. We need to protect ourselves. Like your brother who's going out into, the world. We can't rely on the adults. Is this a Persona game? It might be. He's standing over the bloated body of a dead Hawkeye. Okay. Poking dead animals. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I also am still wondering if, like, what's going on here. It's been a minute since I had one of those, like, flash forwards of the future. So I'm like, did I go back in time to try to make a better outcome? But I'm already failing because Tammy's dead. I don't know. I feel like things are only gonna get worse if I don't know. All right. Let's see what we want to do. Hello. Oh, this is the new expedition person. Sneak out. We could sneak out, and Dees likes that. Chief Surveyor Utopia. Hey, mamas. Whoa there, Scamp, they kill me if I let you out of the colony. Sorry, kiddo. You'll have to wait till you're old enough. I know it's hard. Yeah, I'm tough, but, like, I'm too young. But, like, I can sneak out, right? Ooh, sneak out to explore. Oh my god, I'm actually outside. Is Dees here with me? I'm scared. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition's depot flag or the home button at the top left screen. Okay. Watch for collectibles you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year. New collectibles have a chance to appear each season. Oh, okay. I hope I don't die. Ooh, we've reached the outdoors and I'm scared. Is Dees with me? You leave the path. Ooh, we can get a lot of free cards, possibly. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on front. While we die, it's perfectly safe. Yeah, as long as we don't go too far, right? Let's stay and watch what they're doing. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They aren't planting the new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? Oh no! Humans go to new planet and immediately destroy, like, the ecology? Whoa. Well, I got some perception. Ooh, I don't have very much of that. I do need more of that. Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. I hope we don't, disrupt the local, ecosystem too much. But time passes. Okay, we get a bit of stress. Okay, time doesn't pass. We just get a bit of stress. Ooh! Log! Yeah! Oh, that's going back in? No, I'm gonna keep going. If you want to go home, because... No, I'm gonna keep going. I didn't realize that's where we started. We got a log! Yeah! A nearby pond, a bravery challenge. A nearby pond is stand up and watch the path here. The path continues on the other side. Let's jump over it. We're gonna be so brave. Yeah, we are being so brave right now. 27, ooh. Ooh. 27. -1 kudos, that's okay. For each unplayed card. Let's do 2. Alright. -2 to neighboring social cards, telling a violent tale. Huh. Let's, for each unplayed card, 3, 5, 5, 1. All right. We already surpassed it, but, like, let's see if we can get a super victory. 3, 0, 1, 1, 1. Super goal. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Follows are anonymous, so feel free to just hang out, lurk if you're not up for chatting. It is all good, but thank you so much for being here. Super goal, I'll take this soup, thanks. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. My stress, oh, I'm gonna have to rest. If I spend too much time out here, I'm gonna have to rest and someone else is gonna die. Eventually I will need to rest, I know. I'm just so afraid of resting now. Some farmland is spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There's some meager looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Do I have something to plant? Ooh, I get some biology, nice. If we rest enough, we can be the last colonist standing. Stop! You're just a kid playing at being farmer. You mess around for a few hours planting some things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. Okay, it looks like this whole exploration, it's a way to get a lot of different points in different categories in one go. I mean, you have like your stress like build up and everything, but it seems like you can get a big variety of different skill points in one time period, which seems pretty cool. Hi Jesse, how are you? All right, time is passing. A root. Oh no, an animal? It's okay. It's an animal. Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on top of its head like frogs. Ooh. Oh, this must be a hotbot. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground really loud. Let's do an animal challenge. It's cute, yeah. Ooh. We'll do a 1. What would do better? 1, 2? Sure. 5, 2, 1, 3. All right. Can we get a super goal? 0, 1, 1. Wait. 1, 1. I want a super victory. Hell yeah. Or would a 3 get me a super victory without having to get a kudos down? All right, hell yeah, let's do that. Get another animals point. Hell yeah. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Cute! Oh, it has like 1 leg. That's so cute. I am quite stressed. I am gonna have to go back. Fried space mouse. No! Yeah, I have to go home. Forgot to eat today. No! Eat food important. All right, I got some friendship with Dees. I spent the month exploring, and I need to rest. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around the glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday! Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? I would eat fried space mouse. Don't tell Cal, no! But yeah, I felt good about that expedition. We got some items, we got some points. No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday. Antecedent was showing me how to change your... It was just yesterday Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one's your favorite? A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom, a stuffed xenofauna from your dad, a photopner from your best, friend. Ooh. Ooh, this is like an item, it seems. And these are like charms, it looks like. I could have like 4 of them equipped. I like the xenofauna, it's cute. I taught the nano printer the pattern based off of pictures from expeditions, your dad says, watching you play with it. They call it a spectroraptor, he continues. See, it looks like it's wearing glasses on top of its 5 eyes. They say that's because its lenses are outside of its eyeballs. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands in the table and gives you a serious look. Oh dear. Oh dear. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Howell used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Child, it's time for you to earn your keep. Get a job! I mean, I have been working a little bit. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. Oh, dear. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? I can't be a farmer. I'm not smart enough. Ooh. A teacher like Professor Howell. Oh. A parent with like 10 kids, captain of the sports ball team, a famous idol, a monster hunter, governor, or Vertumna. Do I have to decide right now? Ooh, I have been kind of leaning into like the, I feel like a lot of the engineering classes and whatnot. What would Celine Leanna like to do based on what we've got right now? I think maybe a teacher, like Hal. Your mom smiles sadly. I'm sure he would have loved to hear that, she says. The colony will need someone as passionate about teaching as he was. Thank you for the lurk, Looney! Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. You don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. I love my parents. If anything happens to them, I'm going to be so upset. Alright, well I have to rest this month, and I'm so fucking scared. Hi. I didn't hit did I have 20 reasoning before? I think I did. I know I need some time off. Oh, I can do this. Slay. This planet is like a body, Tang muses, and we are a foreign invader, much like a virus. Also like a virus, we seek to appropriate the systems of this planet for our own gain, co-opting its growing cycles, using its resources to build, etc. She crosses her arms and looks thoughtfully towards the wilderness. Is it any wonder we've prompted an immune response? She's so real. My thoughts exactly. Let's study together. You and Tangent sync your holopalms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a single programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the levels, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Thanks, bestie. I love my parents. No RPG protagonist ever. Well, so Lin Leanna's built different. They have the best parents in the world. Aww. He's the rebel of the group. Alright. Cal's lying in the scrubgrass at the end of the garden staring up at the sky. Hey, Syl and Leanna. You ever just take some time and appreciate this place? We got sky and clouds and rain and wind. After growing up on the Strato, it all seems pretty magical. Aww. I love my friends. Oh, hey, Syl and Leanna, Mars says, breezing past you. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazed enough. You know, the supply depot, she clarifies. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars's smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Ooh, I could work there with her. Oh yeah, because of, Rebellion Less Than 20. I'm close enough friends with her, so I'll talk to her. Could I work there with you? Well, Mars hems and haws. I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should stick together. Depot clerk in command, hell yeah. Whatever Mars does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works, because an hour later you get a message from them on your holopoem. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. You're so loyal to the colony, I know, I'm like, do I want to be like this? Maybe when I'm like a proper teenager, that's when I'll have my rebellious phase. I'm kind of just going on the vibes at this point. Yeah. I think I talked to everyone. Now, let's go chill out and hope nobody dies. This is a new place to chill out, right? Hi, Dees. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing around. A guard passing guard. But sometimes you're joined by Dees. So what's my current friendship stats? 15, 18, 38, 17, 14, 11... he barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in floaty robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Deese's original character or something, like a super cool goth self-insert. Is that supposed to be you, but cooler? That's so mean. That looks nice. Oh. Oh, he likes that. Deese smiles shyly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks, he mumbles. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. We got off to such a rough start with him, but like, I feel like we've redeemed ourselves. Yay! We took the month off. I don't want to forget. I still am curious about the implications of this forgetting memories. But yeah, I don't think I have enough good other cards to start thinning my deck. He's so sad. Yeah, he's the one who feels the most trapped here. He is the most rebellious one among us. I rested and nobody died! Yippee! Alright, no stress or worries. 10% chance to get a bonus when increasing skills. Hell yeah, so... I think I'll take a class here. I didn't murder anybody! At least not this time. Tag, you're it! Do we have any birthdays? I don't think anybody has any quiet birthdays. Early dust, late wet. Okay, they're either in dust or wet, so we've got time. Oh, Deese. Aw, he's so tiny! Ooh, you slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Deese, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. Ooh, okay, Deese's secret. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Deese curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? I'm not saying what's up, crybaby. I'm fine. Just leave me alone. Hey, I'm coming in. This is a great hiding place. You pull back the tarp and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Deese continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. You're lucky you have family who cares about you, he sniffles. My mom is gone and my sister thinks I'm stupid. I don't think that's the case. Like, well, I guess I know she's kind of like annoyed with you and thinks you're kind of selfish. But, oh. Deese is quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks. I'm never gonna go back to class, he says. I hate being around other people, and I hate doing schoolwork, and I double hate it when the teacher asks me questions. I'm not Tang. I don't know stuff like she does. Oh, she thinks he's stupid, but just how she thinks everyone else is stupid. Yeah, it's not personal to him. Oh, but yeah, being seen as like the lesser. I don't know if he's really seen as the lesser child here. But yeah, like having like a sibling's shadow to kind of live in, or at least feeling like that, is kind of rough. I didn't experience that. I'm the oldest child, and my brother definitely did not experience that with me. But that's a lot to put on a kid. Two siblings that care about each other, but neither knowing how to show it to relate to each other is super real. Yeah. Yeah, man. They're low-key reminding me of, like, I guess because I've been playing like Stardew Valley a lot lately. They remind me of Maru and Sebastian, with like Maru being kind of like the golden child who's like super smart, has a lot of like kind of prospects, I guess, for the future, and then the other kid, Sebastian, who's kind of like the outcast, the loner, who doesn't feel like understood by anybody in the family. So yeah, devs really just smashed the pathos button. Yeah, my sister and I have moments of bonding and moments of just absolutely not bonding. Yeah, same with me and my brother. And that's like such a common thing, I think, for siblings. Like, you like love each other and want to support each other, but at the same time you're also kind of figuring out your own paths and whatnot, and it's very easy to kind of almost feel competitive about it, or like feel like you're falling behind the other sibling or whatever. Like, there's pressure kind of to be like, I don't know. It's tough. Dees kicks at the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, 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 then bursts out into tears again, pulling at his hair. I'm just dumb, okay? People ask me questions and I freeze up and I say something stupid, and then everyone laughs at me, even Tang. Oh, sweetie. I do wonder if he's like neurodivergent as well. Like, he does almost like come across as like autistic, or at least, you know, like neurodivergent in some capacity. Like, he just perceives the world in a very different way than everybody else. Yeah. Tang laughs the hardest. Oh. She's embarrassed by me. I know she is. Today she just told me people would like me more if I stopped being so sensitive and mature. Okay, I'm gonna have some words with her. That's so mean. We need folks who use their hearts too. He didn't like that. God damn it. See, right when I think we're making progress, I start fumbling again. Oh. See, even you think I don't use my brain, he sniffles. Everyone always thinks Tang is better than me. He is a tough one to kind of read. Yeah, saying, like, he does want to be recognized for, like, some of his smarts, I guess. Remember when you called the cops on D? Stop. Hey, I didn't lose points with him for that. He never found out, so it's fine. God, it's like you kind of want to do the opposite of what your instinct is for him. He's very hard to read. Dees wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. I'm so worried about him. I hope he's not the next to die. I hope he doesn't run away and get eaten by wolves or something. Yeah, he thinks different, for better or for worse. Yes, that he does feel very neurodivergent in that way. He just experiences the world a little differently than everybody else. And that's okay. But he still thinks that, like, he still feels, like, condescended to whenever you point that out, and it's tough. Hi, Cow. Oh, he's drinking from the hose. Oh, this is part of why the game taught me a lot about empathy. Yeah, like, sometimes saying, like, I guess you could say, like, we need people with their hearts too can feel a bit like platitudinous, I guess. And some people aren't going to respond well to that. Yeah, people just respond very differently to different sentiments. Yeah, hose water's the best water. It's so good. We try to do what we would like instead of what we think they would like. Yeah, that's such a good way to put it. Like, with Dees, you do need to think differently here. And I really like that. This is so good. I always fumble when I get asked questions under pressure. It's okay to be stupid, buddy. Yeah, that's how he interpreted those words, and obviously that's not what we meant, but people are gonna interpret things differently. I need to have words with Tang. Stop putting your brother down. I know we're, like, supposed to be besties, but girl. Tang and Dees are my teachers. Oh no. My dads are so uncool, Mars complains. Mars, do your homework. Mars, you should help out more. Mars, we're gonna cut off your allowance. She scoffs. As if, right? That money is mine. I earn it. With a toss of her hair over her shoulder, she seems above it all entirely. Doing what? Do you even have to ask? My presence enlivens this dreary colony. I'm their beloved daughter. They owe me. Damn, girl. I know it too. My dad's. Is this game woke? It might be. Is it? My character traits. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. This might be woke. Oh my god, I forgot I put Proserpina in here. Oh, cowboy, yeah, partner, comrade. I know, this game might just be a teeny bit woke. I don't know. It's kind of hard to get a read on it. Still waiting for these terms to go. Same. I can't wait to be called Proserpina. That's gonna be so funny. Hey, be nice to your brother. Tang is craning her. Oh, here we go. Around what she can see out of the colony from the laboratories. Have you seen my brother? She asks. He stormed out of class today, again. She pinches the bridge of her nose. All I did was point out that he consistently makes the same mathematical error and offered a mnemonic to aid his memory in the future. I don't see how I'm the monster here. She also kind of feels like neurodivergent. Like she's very focused on her work. She's very logical minded, she and her brother think so differently. Like, the things that would be helpful to her are not helpful to Dees, and vice versa. And, oh, she's the most neurotypical person ever. Yeah. Hi, Expert. I don't want to spoil some, so I'm gonna head out. Yes, I'm only a couple hours into this game, Expert, but I'm really, really enjoying it so far. I'm very curious to see where the story goes from here, but, yes. I'm having a really good time with it. Yeah, they low-key reminds me of, honestly, myself and my brother. Like, we get along and everything, but we are, like, so fundamentally different. Like, our brains work very differently. We kind of have different outlooks on life, and the things that would be helpful to one of us are not necessarily helpful to the other. And yeah, a learned relationship instead of an instinctive one. Yeah, like they need to learn like how to like adjust their lines of thinking in order to like reach out to each other. And that's like hard to do, like especially at such a young age when they're like we're like in middle school. We're kind of starting to like develop our own senses of selves and whatnot and thinking of what we want to do with our lives. And at the same time, like just kind of trying to navigate just interpersonal relationships too. It's tough. This game might be good. I don't know if that's a hot take. Game may be good. A sports ball goes sailing over your head. Or Anemone giggles as she jogs up to you. That's what they used to say on Earth when a ball would go into the crowd. I like it. Okay. I did teach my mom about this when she was in her 60s about her grandchild. Gotta find a way to enter the grandson space and enjoy what he likes instead of being annoyed that he doesn't like gardening. And now they watch One Piece together. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, like, you can't, like, force somebody into, like a box that doesn't fit them, you know? You kind of gotta meet them where they are. And if they experience things or have different interests than you, then, like, that's okay. And, like, reaching out to them and experiencing something new with them can be, like, a really good experience for both of you. All right, I do have the new thing to do here. Work in the depot. I get organization, persuasion, friendship with Mars, and kudos. I get more kudos than here. Ooh. Organizing. Let's do this. Let's work in the depot. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you, they deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nano printer lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. We're gonna be rich. We're gonna get 9 whole kudos for this. They load the depot module on your hollow palm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles, and we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. Okay. It's okay for the first hour or so because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone's still asleep? If I clean and organize, Seek is gonna find fault with it. They're gonna be like, everything was in its place! Like, I'm gonna do my homework. I'm gonna be studious. You do a math worksheet while you wait for the first order to come on. Hey, this isn't so bad. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order. You excitedly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon. One gallon? What is it? What am I? Arrgh, mateys. From Cal Geoponics, delivery ASAP. Very funny, Cal. You dismiss the phony requisition. Haha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons, anemone. Sports ball, delivery ASAP. Really, anemone? Another bogus requisition? Your friend trying to prank you? Tangs is gonna be, like, legitimate. But, also, I'm gonna do that for all of these. Tang's not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up ID10T gas. You dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition and get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Mars strolls in. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I am so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Sullen Leanna. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Oh, I don't have enough organization. You know what? Sounds good to me. I don't care which one of you is in charge, Zeke interrupts, so long as you get the work done. I kind of dread the idea of Tang doing a prank. It'll either be completely inconsequential or an absolute disaster. Idiot, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even recognize that, Pearly. That's so good. She got me there, but yeah, like, she scares me a little bit. Mars can hardly wait until Zeke is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job is usually so boring. All right. All right. +1 if this is the highest value. It won't, but... Ooh. We do... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna reduce, but that's okay. Are we gonna... Can we get a super victory? Is there any way we can organize them for a super victory? Yes! All right. All right, that's 1 season done. Early pollen. It's so pretty and pink. All right. Taking pics with Mars. Pollen time, my favorite time. It's so pretty. I love the music too. How much of this have you played, Pearly? Like, you're probably further along than me at this point. Like, how many hours have you put into this? Our toughness is pretty high. Every time pollen comes up, I'm reminded of... Yeah, that's the first... That was when we lost Tammy. You're at age 17! Wow, you're cruising! It's her season, it's pink. I think this marks 2 years since she died. That's so sad. Hey. Hey, Dees. Oh, I'm not cruising, I'm just pouring every waking minute into it. Understandable. Okay. Egg! Oh, my dad has allergies, yeah. Let's go... I think there's something in the, like, the gymnasium area where I can do something that gets me animal points. Yes, defense training. Let's do that. You run into Cal and Anemone on the hill behind the garrison at the small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. Imagine doing your entire life thinking you don't have allergies, but it's only because you haven't been to this hell world. Uh-oh. Man, I imagine... I mean, it's been a long time since my parents were on Earth, but it'd be funny if, like, say, like, my mom had bad allergies, but my dad was fine, and now it's, like, completely reversed here. It's a caber toss, Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably designed to be a new lookout tower someday. I'm gonna choose an average one. Celine Leanna has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it onto their shoulder. Next, they will approach the sprinting line and begin their run, tossing the caber before they reach the throwing line. All right, I choose to headcanon that. It would be very funny. All right, 41. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Bravely helping to fight. What if I do... Start with that? +1 if that's the highest value. I don't know if we're gonna get that, though. 3, 4, 15, 21. Sure. All right. Ooh, 1, 1, 1. I would win. I would get a super victory. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Nice. Oh, I also, just realized I have the, gear. I need a perk. I need to get a perk to get a second slot. I see. Cool. All right, I want to keep the sun medallion for now. That was a gift that gave me the flashbacks. All right. We got some kudos too. Nice, nice. And no enhancement, yeah. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my best distance, Anemone says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores, but you get 2, no 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Nice. Cool. Uh-oh. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale with deep circles under his eyes and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. You remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Oh. Okay, so they both did have allergies. Your mom frowns again and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? I mean, different substances, but, you're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls his eyes. Mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it like you did, he continues. Hey Dad, I don't think you should go outside the gates. I think that would be a very, very, very bad idea. Don't do that. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates, you. Your dad shrugs and then he falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not machismo, she scolds him. Oh, I clicked too fast. Oops. I don't have a macho bone in my body, foo-foo, and I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Uh-huh, your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times, big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. Pulls away from his face, you can tell, oh no, is he sick? Uh-oh. Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face, it's bright fuchsia pink. His eyes roll back and his, no! Oh, your mom rolls his eyes. Ouch, your dad says. Oh no. Oh no. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not by much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Dad. Doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. Yeah, my joke is poorly timed. No, it's okay. I actually have never sneezed glitter before. I have not, like, snorted up a bunch of glitter before. The fact that I had to pause and consider if I had done this. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days and not contagious. She looks down at your father. Well, that means for you, Geranium, since you are particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. Okay, please be okay, Dad. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on strict bed rest. He leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Thank God. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're gonna love this new crap, Liliana. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. Dad? The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too. Yeah, we love a healthy relationship. I love this family so much. All right, mid-pollen. Oh, it's thick in the air. Uh-oh.
Man, I hate school learning. Why do I even have to do this?
Oh, the synth. Oh, he's reading. Oh, a line's about a dragon. Oh, buddy. Hey, Tangent. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Tang.
Hello, Liliana. If you're not occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance, Tangent.
Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a hollow screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled, a little shiny, and the wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of blep tea. Blep tea! How can I help?
I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness that some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance.
She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them into your hands.
I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half of your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes, administer this to yourselves, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed.
Girl, what are you giving us? Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her bleary expression.
There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease.
She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts.
Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why, it could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge is more than power, Liliana. It's control.
Girl, are you okay? Tang blinks again.
I'm perfectly fine, she says dismissively. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Liliana. Could an unhinged person do this? You know what? Sure, I'll do it.
+1 shimmer cure, +1 helped Tangent. Random buffs? Okay.
Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are gonna fall out of my head. And for what?
Quavered! Well, yeah! Twilight Sparkle. Well, for the end of a debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer.
We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control.
Controlling this planet, girl, that's a way to describe it. What if there are other intelligent life forms on this planet? How are they gonna react? And we are fucking with their ecology, so, Also, I'm a little worried. Did you develop whatever formula this is all by yourself? I said I'd do it because I want friendship points with you. But I'm nervous. This isn't gonna make my dad even sicker, is it? I'm so fucking scared. Hey, Dad, Okay. Would Tang give us radiation poisoning? I hope not. At least not intentionally. Alright. Did I talk to everybody? I did. Okay. Let's go to school. What was this give me? Biology and reasoning. Engineering and reasoning. I've kind of been slacking in biology. Let's do that. Although I probably should specialize. I don't know. Should I lean into like what I've got right now? I'll do engineering then. The colony is still reeling from Professor Howell's death. You're not sure what to expect when you go to class today, or who to expect. You take your seat in the classroom. Chief Engineer Instance is chatting near the front with Tangent, but as the class fills up, Tang returns to her seat and Instance fires up Congruence's holoprojection. All right, listen, Instance says. Congruence is expensive as hell to run in interactive mode, but you'll have to do as your teacher for now. I'm far too busy to be teaching children. Today, Congruence teaches you about machine learning and the development of artificial intelligences. Congruence has been a part of your life for as long as you can remember. It's hard to imagine a time when people didn't have access to such a powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How did people used to learn anything? By using their brains. Click button, number go up. All right. 2 if first or last in plane? Okay. What would... That's the same. Can I get a super victory perchance? Oh no, this is, I think that's the best we're gonna get. Let's do it. Yippee! Cool. All right, I hope the sample swab and everything went well. I hope my dad is okay.
Don't. I'm about to make a breakthrough. Do not interrupt me unless it is serious.
Damn, girl. Aw, buddy. Hmm. School's more way interesting when you can see how it matters, he says. Your mom says I can do more important stuff on the farm if I learn about the crop rotation and stuff. He frowns at his hollow screen. There's more math than I thought there'd be. Me with astronomy. I love just like basic astronomy in like middle school when we were learning about planets and stars and whatnot. But when like physics and stuff get involved, I'm like, no.
All right. Mars is primping in a hollow screen she's set up to act as a mirror. You never know when someone important is going to talk to you, she says, twisting and retwisting her hair around her finger. And no, I don't mean important like the council. Yuck. She smiles primarily at you. I mean whoever is going to end up being my first kiss. I don't want them to remember that time they saw me when we were kids and I wasn't absolutely at my best. Damn, girl.
I think imperfection is endearing. Notice board. All right. Those susceptible to particulate matter during pollen are strongly urged to stay indoors. All right. I kind of want to go outside again. I want to explore a little more, I think. I want to do this. And Vertumnalia is the second month of dust, and we do get a lot of relaxation afterwards, I believe. So I think maybe once a season I should do this to see what new items are out here. A root? Ooh. Plants grow fast during pollen. They've choked the path here and you can't see an obvious way through. Let's try. 27 we've gotta get. 1, 1. Okay, 11. Hell yeah. 5, 1, 1. I'm just gonna get rid of the... No, I'm gonna keep the... No, I'll keep the... Get rid of the 0. Alright. 5, 2, 2, 3, 3. Well, do I need that for the super goal? I don't! Okay. Win! Let's go. And a little perception. Nice. You find a good stick and whack your way through the tangle of new growth. Take that, nature! Nice! New memory. Time is passing. I'm getting a little stressy, but it's okay. At the top of a rise to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dees? But they look way too tall to be Dees. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. I'm gonna look for more clues. Oh, I clicked too fast. You bushwhack down into a valley and end up the other path where you thought you saw them standing. A mysterious stranger. No signs of a camp or anything. Obvious like a drop pack. Ooh, no note saying I'm watching you. What is a gem? Gems matter for other cards. Oh yeah, because I do have an item that says like something about gems on other cards. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Is that a person? Is that like somebody who like is native to this planet? Sheep! A large woolly blue creature is floating here a meter off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is likely causing it some distress. Oh no, there's a float cow. They're domesticating them. I'm not gonna do this. Oh, I'm not gonna do anything if I could risk hurting it. I'm not doing that. I want to help it, but I'm not gonna do that if I can't do an animal check. I don't think popping is gonna be good. Don't talk to me about my parents' ability to name children. That's my name. Oh. Ooh, log. Alright, I have to go through here. Ooh. You pause in your tracks hearing a terrifying sound. You strain to listen. Is it manticores roaring in the distance or something even more dangerous? We're gonna be brave. Alright. Five. 0. Next round, let's go for that super victory. 3. Oh, easy. There we go. Nice. You don't back down, though it takes energy to keep walking toward the roar as you hear it again and again, getting louder and louder. It's not a manticore. It's a little fluff of a creature all puffed up with the effort of roaring, its voice amplified by a hollow log. It sounds just like a manticore, though. What a weird survival feature. Probably intimidates a lot of predators. Alright, I think I could do one more thing before I'm gonna be too stressed and have to relax. Although if I'm gonna get another relaxing period anyway, I probably shouldn't push my stress to the limit every time here. I think we should go back. I know I'm getting so many logs. Also, we're gonna enter Dust. Somebody had a birthday in Dust, right? Okay, Anemone's birthday is coming up. Okay. Anemone birth. We're logging so good. I'm logging it. Dees! What are you doing here, buddy? You spot Dees in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here, and it's getting late. Dees stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Nice, Leanna, is all he says. I feel like he would not like to hear your sister's worried about you. Definitely not gonna snitch on him. I'm not calling the cops again. Who up logging the Exocolony? Me? I'll say hi. He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Chief Surveyor Utopia out there? Dees asks. She has like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts over a cliff face. Dees walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. I'm gonna be so brave here. Alright. For each unplayed card, 8, 8, 10. Would that be better? No, I'll do that. But I'm gonna do 3, 3, 2. Oh, hell yeah. And unchangeable. Ooh. Okay. 5, 5, 3. Super goal. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna end it. I'm so brave. Nice. Ooh, I like de-stressing. Yippee! Ooh, is this any suit? A beautiful vista, friendship with D's. Hell yeah. Needs stress less than 100. I feel like I should go home. I'll do something next month, and then, yeah. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge with Dees. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret, yours and Dees's. Aw, sweet! And it does have a gem. Alright, let's go home. Nice! I got some bravery. Nice. Some friendship with Dees. Lovely. 15, 16, 18, 21. Alright. It is now early dust. And it is Anemone's birthday. What would she like? Does she like logs? I hope so. Alright, so she's neutral on it, I guess. Cool. Hey, Tangent! Hey, girl! You tell Tangent you know where Dees has been going. You tell her he's been... I thought this was our secret. I thought this was our secret. So little Leanna, you snitch! You tell her he's been sneaking out to... Well, I guess she has been worried. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is he safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Leanna, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Immediate snitch. God damn it. It's okay. She is worried about him. At least I could give her some peace of mind. Alright. The sound of hammering rings through the garden, and you find Cal helping your mom build a row of raised garden beds. Turns out some of the earth plants don't grow so great here, so we're gonna see if this helps, he says, taking a break to rub his face. Your mom stifles a laugh at the smear of dirt it leaves across his cheeks. Your mom says we gotta worry about the nitrogen levels soon, he continues. But hopefully we'll be eating just plants that grow here before then. I did accept a mission to find out what he was doing. That's right, I did. Your dad used to joke that your mom got a prosthetic leg so she could run faster than everyone else before you had gene tech. You don't think that's true. You guess she lost it in some kind of fight, but she barely ever talks about it. Except for days like today when she's stumbling around like one leg is shorter than the other. Stupid thing, she grumbles. When am I gonna have time to get this damn thing fitted right? Oh. Hi, Dees. Oh. Oh, I need more bravery. Soon I'm gonna be able to dare him to eat a worm. Ooh, what is this? A yellow flower. Alright. What shall we do? I haven't done work here in a minute. What can I get from this? Oh. This gives me lots of toughness. And some friendship with Cal. I mean, I've got a lot of toughness already. I want to, like, lean towards something else. Let's go to school. Let's do some humanities. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big holoprojector. How ironic, the AI is giving a lesson on humanities, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her and motion, "What's up with this?" Tang frowns at you. "Where have you been?" she whispers. "Ever since Professor Hal died, Congruence has been teaching this class." Then she frowns at everything in general. "They said everyone who might be qualified is too busy. And no, they didn't ask me." Girl! What does a computer know about poetry? You wrinkle your nose. Biology and physics, sure, you tell Tangent, but writing is about expression and understanding the subtleties of human communication. Suddenly, Congruence's monitor swings over to you and recites. "Oh, have you all the beauty you there know, that you're so vain? Less pride might serve if even were true, and you might gain. By humbler show of graces you possess, the haughty bearing makes the charm the less." Tang's eyes go wide and the class giggles at you. You're pretty sure you just got a clap back from a robot, but you can't be sure. Well, fuck you, Congruence. I'm right. Alright. 2, 1, 2. Oh, yes. We do 2. I want super victory. Can I get super victory in some way? 21? No, this is better. 19, 16. I don't think I could get a super victory, but that's okay. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. We'll have to get some work and get some kudos. Alright, we got some creativity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was totally unrealistic. I would just be like,
That's a great thought. Let's explore this together. I've put together 5 bullet points for us to discuss.
it's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnalia Festival. You gather with your family in the colony square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Yutiko approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd.
What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does.
Oh my god. My old people voices make me yawn.
In under 3 years, we built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking toward the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Yutiko continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community.
Yutiko bows her head.
But first, let us remember Professor
His name was Halitosis? That's so unfortunate.
Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders.
Damn, broad shoulders indeed.
We also recognize the
Oh, Melatonin, that's right.
We recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter Aspartame and his partner Lavendula in the world of our memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions.
Yutiko invites the rest of the crowd to stand and be recognized. The rest of the council, we stand to be recognized, including my mom, who puffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council sits, Utopia remains standing.
Actually, Auntie Yutiko, y'all mind if I...
I'll give her a southern accent.
Hey, y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement?
Yutiko nods and Utopia clears her throat.
I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who were trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd.
A cheer rises from Expeditions and she motions for them to quiet down. Have we seen the pink-haired lady before? That's the antecedent, right? She's from Steven's universe!
Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and, well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer, the sniffles folks have been getting during pollen, Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather.
She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage.
Thank you, Utopia, Yutiko says warmly, and thank you to the rest of the council for their service.
Live music starts. Alright, what am I gonna do this year? Triathlon, talent show, science fair. Don't even watch. Let's try the triathlon. My toughness is good here. Oh, I got more loyalty. Oh, geez. I'm like almost fully a sheep. Com keeps adding complexity to his bot wrestling game. Last year was the hollow obstacle course, and this year there's an accuracy challenge. I know they want us to wear masks. This game is like... This isn't just your average everyday wokeness. This is advanced wokeness. Sink 3 baskets and you can move on to the next stage, Com says, unveiling something with a flourish. A vacubot with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth and the crowd cheers. I'm friends with Cal and Anemone. Alright. Cal's playing with the vacubot and Anemone's standing next to her brother. Alright, I got this. Random card locked in one slot. Okay. I can do that. We'll do 0-3. Alright. Ooh. 2-2-0. Or would that be 14, 10? Yuck. It was 2022, so it was indeed after COVID. I see. Maybe I shouldn't have used a gem one. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. 5, 5, 3. Can I do this? 25? Okay, we win. All right. I don't think I can do a mega victory, but that's okay. We're still winning. We're still winning. No skill changes. Goddamn. Whatever. You thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacuum bots can be fast when they're on a mission. This one seems to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course, so by the time you line up to take your shots with the sports ball, it stopped running around and is taken to carefully vacuuming the dirt under its feet. Ooh, new memory! Oh, look at me! Botathlon champion! Gained status. Popular! I'm popular again! Kudos doubled. Okay, we gotta do some work. You easily sink your baskets and move on to the wrestling competition and win by a huge margin. Anemone pouts and stomps over to Calm, yelling that it wasn't fair that you got it easy. She refuses to speak to you until Calm sits you both down and makes you shake hands, pointing out that Anemone also got hit by 5 hollow obstacles and couldn't have won anyway. And Anemone begrudgingly accepts that you win. Stressed down, hell yeah. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. Aww. Cute. Alright. If I get more money, we're gonna be doing that. Or more kudos. Sorry, this is a community. Alright.
If we're to make our home here, we must be better prepared for the fact that whatever was here first will attempt to drive us out. Who's to say the aliens are not, at this very moment, preparing a second attack?
Girl, we're the aliens. Hi, Anemone.
You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close.
Is this the 100 line? It might be. Wait a minute. Did I go back in time to get a better outcome? Because if so, this could be the 100 line. Watch out, Annie, one of the security personnel calls out as Anemone bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay?
It's Anemone,
she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance.
Anemone throws her stick to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens her name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being Anemone. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious, like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Celine Leanna? What's wrong with Annie? How about Nem? What do you think of Nemi? Just Anemone? Something else. Could I give her like a custom nickname? Oh my god, what are we gonna call her? I mean, I like Nem or Nemi. Nemi is cute, but Solid Snake! We could completely ruin the game here. I should have known this was gonna happen. And I'm gonna be stun locked again. What do we want our nickname for Anemone to be? Oh god, I'm scared. I kind of want to go back and just pick Nemi, but, you know, she's athletic, she's competitive, she's got scales, she's a scaly. No, that feels kind of rude, I don't know. Wait. Annie May. I think we've got it. Annie May. Annie May! At least it's not Annie. Well, it's close enough. Okay, can I change that? Prepare to be defeated by the mighty Annie May. What a sentence. Oh my god. You spent the next hour sparring with Annie May in the yard? Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, next birthday is Cal. Oh yeah, everybody else has a nickname. Tangent, Tang, Dees. Oh, Dees doesn't have a nickname. Marzipan? Okay. Alright. We gotta make some kudos. Hey, Cal. Hold this to your head now, my darling, you hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. That'll help with the swelling. No, did he get up? Is that his mom? Ooh, oh my god, hello. Cal's sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Celine Leanna. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry, recalcitrance just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing.
Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. That sounds like something he'd do.
Cal shrugs. I climbed it before and it was fine, he says, not disagreeing with you. It was slippery from the irrigation misters, that's all. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile. Even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. Oh, that's so cute. What's your name? Annie Mae. No, like your name, Annie Mae. I'm not talking about Kimi no no wa, please. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. He looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Celine Leanna. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves him as a mom. That's so sweet. We're getting kind of a big deck. Am I getting to the point where I should start getting rid of some of the lower numbered cards? Start thinning my deck a little bit? Maybe the ones that I have dupes of, I can start dropping some of them. But also the thought of forgetting memories is... Ooh. Does that have some kind of, like, diegetic purpose? Alright. Angie, I hate to break it to you, but you forget memories all the time. You know what? That's a good point. I don't remember what I had for dinner yesterday, so please don't have an existential crisis about this. I'm losing my shirt over here. Oh my god, wait, yeah, they're playing strip poker. They did that before. Oh my god. You see your dad playing strip poker with his coworkers. What do you do? All right. You don't remember forgetting any memories? Oh, wait a minute. Next season, it would be cool to go out and do an expedition and see if there's any Dust exclusive items out there, but while I have the popularity buff, I want to work. Is this a Kingdom Hearts chain of memories? It might be. All right. Royal blue or peacock? Mars asks, holding up two different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nano-print a different color entirely? She folds both jackets over her arms and sighs. Or a different material. Translucent, maybe? Ugh, so many choices. At least I have more than enough kudos to burn. Alright. Alright. Let's do some work. I will get more kudos doing this one, I believe. 9 for that one. Okay, yeah. If I get more kudos, I'm doing this. Mars has asked you to recruit some members for the Secret Fun Times Club. Who do you think, who do you think about, who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? Annie, Mae, Deese, Cal, my dad. I want to include Deese in this. Deese will be easy to recruit, you figure. His sister's already in the club after all, right? Wrong guess. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't. I mean, I got friendship points with him. I have better things to do than be in your stupid club. You insist, but he just shakes his head. You just want someone to make fun of. Go away. Even though you don't manage to recruit him, you can tell Deese is secretly happy that you tried to include him. At least you think so. It's okay, it's hard to tell, but you have a strong suspicion. I got friendship points, and that's what matters. The meeting starts as usual, except Mars's foul mood. Seriously, nobody found any more recruits? Do I have to do all the work around here? It's a good thing I convinced Cal and Anemone to join. She sniffs. Like it was hard? Okay, diva. Anemone can be vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announces. You know, for if we need extra security, or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be vice president of transportation, Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast. Or, if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too. This is really sweet. Like, she likes to act like all mature, but like this feels like such a like a kid like club to do. Like we've got like our like big like fun big roles and stuff and like whatnot, our secret fun club. That's so cute. Mars makes them raise their hands. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the Secret Fun Times Club? Cal and Annie Mae agree readily. This is me and my neighbors. Aw, that's so sweet. All right, 5 kudos if we get exactly 16.
Okay. I don't know if there's a way to get a super victory. But I'm gonna go for 16 if I can. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Woo! Nice. Look at all those kudos. I'm so rich. I was only over the boys just because I was the eldest by like a year. Nice. All right, it is Cal's birthday, right? He's 14. He likes blue bobber fruits. I don't think I can get any of them here. All right. I need another slot to be able to equip one of these. We've got cake. All right. Yeah, as cool as it would be to go outside, I do want to get those kudos if I can. Do you like logs? Okay, he does. Nice. Do you get some friendship? I gotta work on my Mars friendship now. I'm lowest with her. Little seedling, my dad. I'm lowest with Tammy. Stop. Stop. Tammy's special. She doesn't count. She's something else. All right, I need 2 more bravery points and then I can get that memory from Dees. Is there a job that gets me bravery? Oh. Annie Mae. Oh dear. All right. Do any jobs get me bravery? This gets me a little bit of kudos, but it's all toughness. And I've got a good amount of toughness. Obviously I do want to get more later on, but Organizing, persuasion, friendship with Mars, perception. I do need more bravery, but I want more kudos. Mars insisted on being the one who talks to people and takes requisitions while you work hidden in the back loading packages onto the conveyor belt. Mars is counting your kudos tips for the week. Mars hoots. 10 kudos! I'm going to buy so many sour sticks with all these tips. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting while she gets all the credit and kudos. And you want those kudos because you're saving up for something, you want to be rich one day. It's just the principle of the thing. It's the principle of the thing. Mars sees your barely controlled anger and can't help but rub it in. What? She says innocently. Are you jealous? Convince her to split tips? I can do that. Ooh. Ooh. I had some kudos too. Compromising. Oh my god, cute! I love the different art styles on the cards. That's so cute. And you know what, Mars? There was one moment where Mars seemed to like respect that I challenged her at one point. So like, yeah. You swallow your anger and calm yourself. You tell her you're fine with working in the back, but you should split the tips 50-50 between you. Mars agrees. It's just natural, she says. I'm better at talking to people and you're better at finding things in that big old mess of a warehouse. We make a good team. Okay. Okay, 1 card slot becomes value 2. Ooh, perfect. Oh, for each gem. All right. For each unplayed card. Can we get a super victory per chance? Let's see. We do a 2, a 1, oh wait, a 6, or oh wait, no, comes a 2, a doog, 3, can get a super victory. Let's play around a little bit. Comes a 2. One. Yeah, I don't think I can get a super victory, so I'm just gonna do 2, 3, 5. $18. Yeah, I'll just do that.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
I like that Mars isn't the greedy trope character you expect her to be on face value. Yeah, like she's very like self-absorbed doesn't even feel like the right word. Like she's just very like, yeah, she's not like that good, like that greedy type. Like she does like to be challenged. Yeah. Yeah, she's not like she's not like that shallow kind of like I'm the best kind of character. Like even if it seems like that on the surface, like there's a lot more to her for sure. And I think it's her birthday actually. She puts herself first, but if you talk to her, she understands. Yeah, and I love that. It is her birthday. What would she like? Would she like a crystal? Mars laughs. Oh, she does like that. I got 4 friendship with her because of that. Mars laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it.
Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection.
Nice. Ooh. Did I just get enough friendship points with her to do another event? It kind of looks like it. I hit 20.
And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful.
You find Yutiko delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who is doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else.
You speak out of turn, you question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on?
Mars scowls no, she replies.
Yutiko clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan, she chastises. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many years ago.
Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call.
You'll need to set a better example for the other children, Yutiko continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders.
I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot.
Hello, the only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different.
Yutiko looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on.
Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that'll take us into the future.
You know what? Yeah, like, she's still young, but you know what? Kids are smart. Kids do deserve autonomy. Like, she is kind of speaking some truth here, you know? Like, obviously not like full on like authority positions, but like let them have some degree of like autonomy. Let them think for themselves. Like, you know what? She's kind of, I'll agree with her. I get some rebellion and some friends with her.
See? Mars insists. Everyone agrees with me. You might be on Vertumna, but your ancient old brain is still stuck
back on Earth. Damn. But yeah, she's right. Like, we wouldn't be here if people were just like sticking to the status quo. She's probably got a lot more in common with Dees than one might think.
She takes a deep breath and for a moment seems much older. Governor Yutiko,
we need higher walls, a more aggressive farmland. Okay, damn girl. A more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Okay. She's gonna be like president of this colony one day.
Are we here to stay on this planet, or will we just sit around until the jungle swallows us back up?
Yutiko's mouth opens and closes a few times, then she puts her hand to her forehead.
Both of you get back to your duties, she sighs. Marzipan, we will talk about this later in private.
Damn. All right. Ooh, the fruit. Cal likes those. Drink water. It's hot. Drink water. Okay. I'll probably do another kudos thing. This is my last month of popularity, so I can get more kudos. All right. Alrighty. He's collecting plastic and metal containers. Dees is reading. He's reading fantasy novels. Tangent's chillin' here, and so is Anemone. Alright. Annie Mae. God damn it. What have I done? I guess I'll do one more depot, because if I get the most kudos from that. Min-maxing. It's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's your job as Vice President of Fun Ideas, but you're having trouble coming up with something. Think, think, think! What's that smell? Tang asks as she joins you. You think she means someone farted and you giggle, but then you can smell it too. It's like burning mustard or spices. Oh dear. Then the overhead lights start to flicker. Oh dear, who's dying?
Oh, that keeps happening,
Mars says with a shrug.
Like the same time every afternoon. Nobody knows why. It's a mystery.
She and Tang look at each other and then you. It is a mystery, then I guess we gotta solve it. Is there some kind of project or power usage going on at this time of day? Every day?
They jump to their feet. There's a mystery afoot, and the SFC is going to solve it.
Tang brings up a fresh notepad on her holopalm and adds 2 bullet points. Clue 1, weird smell. Clue 2, flickering lights. Cal sniffs the air. The smell's coming from that vent, he says, pointing to a screen in the corner. Get up close and sniff. Get a schematic to see where the vent goes. I want to get a schematic. You pull up a schematic of the ship on your holopalm and track down where this vent goes. It takes a sneaking route around the ship and connects to the cafeteria kitchens. It smells awful in here. Antecedent is here, fanning the nano printer with a cutting board while it belches out foul black smoke. Oh gosh, kids, she says. Don't come any closer. This darn nano printer's on the fritz again. Everything that comes out is awfully burned, and I don't want you to breathe in the smoke. Every gosh darn day, she mutters under her breath. You look up. The lights are flickering here, too. There, did you see it? You take a closer look. There's some kind of black dust near them. That's weird. Little clumps of it are stuck to the wall and ceiling. Oh, is it the black mold? Uh-oh. You climb up onto the counter, much to Antecedent's annoyance. When you put your hand near the black dust, your holopalm makes your hand tingle, like it's vibrating slightly. Uh-oh. Tangent climbs up with you and tries it too. Electromagnetism, she confirms. The ferromagnetic materials in our holopalms are reacting to the presence of magnets, or an electric current. I think it's in this dust? She makes a note. Clue 3, electromagnetic dust. Uh-oh. Antecedent shoos you out of the kitchen. Out! Go play somewhere else, my darlings. We've got supper to prepare. You follow the clumps of black dust through the lounge, down a long hallway to the children's creche. It's quiet here, and instinctively you all walked softly and stopped talking. You slow as you approach the playroom. The creche playroom is empty and dimly lit, except for the holoprojector in the corner showing a purple teddy bear. Okay. 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 I'm not touching that thing. Bravery is at 18. Persuasion is at 19. I'm gonna convince Mars to go. My persuasion's at 20! As Mars steps in, all the lights in the room suddenly turn on. 2 musical toys start playing all at once, and a toy robot begins spinning in circles, whirring. Mars shrieks. Tangent rushes suddenly forward and grabs a glass from an art table and slams it upside down on the counter. I caught it, she yells. Booges! Metal booges! Oh, this is such a cute picture! Oh, look at us! You gather around to see. Under the glass are what look like 4 round metal things, like ball bearings. As you watch, one of them starts to roll. It advances to the edge of the glass, then rolls in a ring around the inside. It stops. Then a pair of long silver antennae emerge from the top of the ball. They click together, producing a bright spark of electricity. You all jump back. The other 3 balls gradually wake and begin snapping their own antennae. I think we've solved our mystery, Tang says with a growing smile. Sure enough, you find more magnetic black dust and something else. Tiny bite marks in the electric cord leading to the holoprojector. We did it! We solved the case! They must be feeding off the electricity, Tang explains, then storing it like a battery to use for self-defense. And this dust must be their excrement. Fascinating. This is very Project Hail Mary.
You report your findings to Dr. Instance. She discovers these pests have in fact been siphoning off electric current from your ship since it landed and are responsible for some dangerous power surges. One such surge must have been the one that killed your friend Tammy. From a quick look around the room, everyone knows it. Annie Mae rubs Cal's back as he stares at the ground. Oh. This is what could have saved her. Can we go back in time? Now that we know this, can I go back in time again to save her or whatever? Every lifetime is gaining information, and then I will, like, go back in time to save everybody. Oh my god, I got a lot of kudos from that. Instant sends you awesome kudos and thanks. Slay. Card becomes mental. Alright. Blue. Unchangeable. Ooh. Interesting. So you can play with that. I don't think I can get a super victory anyway. 3, 5, wait, 5, 3, 3. Alright, I'll just win. Nice. Yippee! I'm a little stressed now. Okay. I could do a couple things if I went out on an adventure. I can't do too many interactions because I've only got some stress do be building up. All right. Oh, I can get a thing from her. Tell her about your day. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here, but there are 100 reasons for Tumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. There's all the cool plants and new constellations to look at, and just yesterday you watched a Dorb's moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to fit through. Mars listens politely, but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumna. All right. 2 more bravery, and then I could, should I try to get every stat to 20? Should that be my goal? I don't know if it's worth... Like, should I really just narrow in on a couple things, or like, I don't know. Strip poking again. Tell her what you learned today. Oh, I can do that. Well, you haven't really been in school for a while, or even in engineering, but you tell your mom about some paperwork you had to do. You know what, that's true. I wonder if this is different every time, or like you get different cards depending on what stuff you've been doing lately. Because I've been working at the depot, so I got that, I guess. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, we used to have to use paper to... Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you having your your head together. Damn. My mom is so cool. Okay. Alright. I do wonder if I would have gotten a different card or a different dialogue had I been doing different events before this. We're in mid-wet right now, so I think I'm gonna sneak out. Tang is very seriously considering a large piece of paper. One of the lab assistants told me that it is impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times. I do remember hearing that as a kid. This is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. Tang frowns. I cannot abide those nominally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay and urban legends and facts. It is the duty of all scientists to question what is held up as truth. You know what? She's kind of spitting facts. Damn. Okay. All right. Annie Mae. I see an ad is going right now, so during this ad break, I am gonna run to the bathroom and I will return. Yeah. Hello, I'm back.
Tang is the smartest 12-year-old. Yeah, she's smarter than some adults, actually. Weaver, too. I actually did play Unbeatable a little bit today. Funny you say that. I did, play a little bit more of that. Oh, game. Oh.
Hello.
Sorry, my headphones are all tangled. Tangled! Yeah, Quaver is a character in Unbeatable, which is a rhythm game that is very good. Yeah, highly recommend. I'm sneaking out. I suck at rhythm games, oh no. That's okay. Alright, what can we do in the wet? Tangled, exactly! If we get to nickname her, that's what it'll be. Like Tangle from the Sonic IDW comics. And if we get a chance to nickname Dees, we're gonna name him... Nay, I shan't say it. There was this. Is this the same? Because you mustn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to him. Okay, I need either animals. I need more animals. I don't want to risk hurting this thing. I'm gonna leave it as is. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blob grass field, and there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Alright, let's ford a path through. Ooh, all red. Right. Do 2, 2, 3, using up a gem. 4, 2, 2, 2, sure. Oh, hell yeah. Can we get a super victory? Super duper victory? Hell yeah. Get my perception up. Yeah. There it is. Oh, I got a little stress. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. Okay, a root. Can we pick up the fallen log? Wait, did I miss a log? I sure hope so. Oh, the one that I stepped over? I hope so. I wish we could. I must collect every log. The mush trees are at their tallest and wet, and you come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. I'm not tall enough. Aww. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Cute. It would be funny if it let us take that, yeah. I could do one more thing. You should go home soon. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... There's something here. Something invisible that makes the hairs on your arms stand. Oh. Ooh. As you walk forward, it begins to feel like something nipping at your ankles, but when you look down, there's nothing there. You back away, the sensation stops. Ooh, is this a force field on the outskirts of the colony that we can't go through? Let's perceive it. I mean, we're gonna have to go home after this, but I'm curious. 2, 2, 2. Would this do more? No, it would not. 2, 2, 2. Okay. For each gem on other cards. Yes. 5. Oh, hell yeah. Super goal? Is there something above super goal? I'm curious. No, that's just that. All right. Then I'm just gonna do that so I don't lose a kudos. 16. 17, nice. By trial and error and a little intuition, you find it through whatever it is. The shock seems strongest near some low-lying fractal palms. You can hear a humming from the palms and decide it must be some kind of natural electric field. Maybe to ward off animals like you. Alright, let's go home. Alright, late wet. It's the twins' birthday. Alright. Hey, tangent. I don't do playing, Tang says, watching Anemone and some of the smaller children tear through the colony chasing after a sports ball. How would I put effort into chasing around a dumb ball, getting sweaty and tired? For fun? Girl, recreation is important. You should know that. Do you want egg? Aw, yay! Dees does not like cake, so... Huh. All right. Hey, Dees, happy birthday. Do you like logs? Aww. Alright, he's neutral towards logs, but now let's make him eat a worm. Oh yeah, well I double dare you to eat a worm. Ooh, you can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Eats, ew, yuck. He fears nothing. All right. Hi, father. Mother. He's neutral to logs, but now it's time to make him eat a worm. True friendship. All right. Let's go rest. We'll rest in here this time. I'm so fucking scared. You spend your time between watching holovids, listening to music, and studying for class. Occasionally, someone asks you to run an errand for them. You go on long walks. Overall, you spend the month relaxing and doing whatever you want, whenever you want. You really needed this. I'm gonna forget this. Forget discovering. I do have a couple other copies of it. I'm gonna do that. I know, I murdered a memory. Okay, glow is the scary time. I'm almost 13. I'm almost a teenager. I love the music and it's pretty, but this is also when people die. So, I'm scared. Be careful. Now let me know for a fact it isn't safe during glow. I won't have you venturing close to the walls. I'm not brave enough to go out during glow. Hi, Annie Mae. Huh. Okay. Oh, we're becoming teenagers. Well, the twins just turned 12. They're the youngest. All right. Hi, Dees. In his mushroom patch. Aww. Make a wish. I wish for crystal. We can save that for Mars's birthday since we know she likes it. It worked! Yay! I cheated though. I saw the crystal there first. So maybe I didn't really get my wish. This gets me some animals. Let's do defense training. You drill on emergency protocols and how to shelter in place in addition to the regular fitness courses. Glow has everyone on edge, waiting for the inevitable attack. Okay, let's do this. If we get exactly 17, we get some kudos. Okay. $18. 13. $17. All right. Two data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been high alert all glow, hoping that creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row.
Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say. And new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Gruens, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Gruens flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. You've been told this before. I'm leaving. Fuck off. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. Ooh, heroic! Okay. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here! Uh-oh. My combat is 15. Okay. I get more physical skills, okay. You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4? 6? They blink in syncopated pairs, then you hear it, over the sirens. A soft pinging noise halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one end of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Attack it. I got this. 40. It's okay. I can do it, and I can push through. I don't have much stress. All right. 5, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. 4, 2, 2. I'll just get rid of this. All right. 16. I think we can do this. All cards to the right become 1. 5, 4, 2, 3, 1. We got it. We did it. Can I get a super victory? I don't think I can, but that's okay. Yeah! Nice! Oh, I got some animal buffs. Nice. You grab a long screw. Oh, I can investigate the sheep now outside. This looks like a little creature. It's got a little beak here. You grab a long screwdriver and jam it through the slats of the vent. It's an easy kill. This is my second kill. I killed what my first kill was when I was 10 years old. And now I've got my second kill. This one is murder. Well, this one was self-defense. It's an easy kill, like stabbing fish in a barrel. It slumps out of the duct and onto the floor, dead. Looking at its body, you feel kind of sad, but you're not sure why. This is a monster. Could have gotten into the engines and broken things, or worse. But we're also invading its home, are we not? It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. They're both going to be here. Okay, thank God. It was on the other side of a vent. It couldn't even get you. Well, it was going to come through. It's likely they were going specifically for geoponics. Why? Are they trying to get the crops that you're growing? Are they intelligent? Are they intelligent life forms trying to, like, destroy our food supply or something? Interesting. All right. Nobody died that time! Yippee! All right, age 13. Let's go. Hold on. Okay. Let's go. Oh, what are these? I'm a teenager! I'm going to be the teenage exocolonist! All right. Hazel and Leanna, what's up? I get physical buff increases, so I'm gonna do those for sure. The brain requires a nearly continuous supply of glucose, Tang says. Glucose is commonly found in foods we register as sweet, which is why humanity has evolved to crave foods that are high in sugar. Tang looks up from her holopad with a thoughtful look. I have very little desire for sweetness, she muses. Does that mean my brain is more efficient than that of other humans?
Who knows? It was on. Oh, I read it already. All right. I want to go with them, he mumbles, but like not with them, you know? Like I just want to be alone in the wilderness for a while. A little smile plays across the corner of his lips. It sounds nice. Aww. All right. How's it hanging? Hi, Dad. A blossom for my little blossom. I'm 99.999% sure this isn't poisonous, but let me know if you get a weird rash or anything. Hello, Mom. Learned at a young age not to sneak up on your mom. She's jumpy and gets kind of mean if someone surprises her. That's just how she's always been, and you never questioned it. Interesting. What has she been through? Aw, you make sure to walk a little more heavy when she hasn't noticed you yet. Aw. Hello, Mars. Medicinal roots.
Celine Leanna, what do you think about this?
Mars walks towards you haughtily, stops, poses with her hand on her hip, then turns and walks away.
I call it my cool walk,
Mars says, looking over her shoulder. I also have a bored walk and a flirty walk. It's important to switch it up once in a while. Okay, girl. Hi, Breeze. Why'd I see this and think Exocolonist was something medically intimate? What do you mean? But how's it going? Okay. Ooh, get into a debate. Ooh. All right. 40 is the next threshold we gotta aim for. But if I have my physical traits buff, we're going here. Sports ball or defense? I'm gonna do defense training. I want some more animals. You've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. All right, he says. Look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? I fail to read it. You struggle to read the sign. After a few false starts, Rhett claps his hand on your shoulder. Don't strain yourself, Celine Leanna, he says. I got a whole jungle out there that needs people to stare at it for hours. You'd be perfect for the job if you had better eyesight. Oh, come on, what does he know? Perception is about way more than just eyesight. It's about being alert and putting information in context. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Rude. Endocrinologist. All right. Ooh. Oh no, I can do this. Okay, I can do this. Wait, I can do this? Hard becomes physical. Okay, wait. Well, I'm just gonna push through. It's fine. I got plenty of stress to spare. Alright. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering. Wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Celine Leanna is a teenager now. You have to give them the opportunity to take calculated risks so they'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Oh damn, she's pissed. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. I think I should... Oh, they glance at you. Your mom holds her hand up to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our child? Oh no, did I make things worse? Because, Flulu, they're our child. It's our responsibility to keep them safe. Oh, you're not keeping anyone safe by coddling them, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Damn. Celine Leanna's survival depends on them understanding the planet we're living on, so you're not doing them or the colony any favors by pretending that's not the case. Oh my god, that's awful. I can take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Celine Leanna. Sorry, it's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. I know they both just want what's best for me. We meant to order from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. I don't have to sneak out anymore! Nice. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives her mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Aww. Alright, mid-quiet.
21, 20, 21, 22.
Annie Mae counts, bouncing a sports ball on her knee.
24, 25, 26. Oh, hey, Celine Leanna. What's up?
I got heroic buff. You find Tang leaning against the wall of the laboratory, looking out on the hustle and bustle of the colony.
Auntie Seaton tried to talk to me about puberty today, she says, rolling her eyes. It was a pleasure to tell her that I seem to be suffering no ill effects from the
malady, damn!
She crosses her arms and shrugs dismissively. Perhaps there is a limit to genetic recombination therapy, as I do not seem to be undergoing the effects common among those who are born to this array of hormones. I should advise Chief Engineer Instance.
Okay. Alright. Dees is skipping stones across the flat stretch of rock. Talked to my sister today, he says.
Skip, 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 skip.
Doing some kind of super secret extra credit project in engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. He tosses a rock in the air and catches it. Whatever, she just likes it when people pay attention to her. Aw, buddy. Oh, Dad. Cal takes a deep breath and lets it all out in a huge sigh. I love the smell of the air here, he says. It's not clean like the Strato, but like, it's fresh, if you know what I mean. It smells like dirt and compost and manure and growing things, and when I breathe it in, it's just... He takes another breath. It just reminds me that everything here is alive and important. Hey, Dad. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, and kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I wanted to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how the soy sausage gets made. I was upset. Your dad's face falls. I know, I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy or something on me. Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Your mom and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you into a hug. You want to join Utopia's exploration team? Just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Aw, thanks, Dad. I feel bad that he gave me money. Alright. Crop rotation. He doesn't explain it very well. Mars, hello. Mars does a little twirl, showing off her shimmering dress.
You wouldn't believe how many kudos I needed to use to nanoprint this dress, she says loftily. I won't even bother telling you. It'd only make you jealous.
Alright. Do I get physical traits for going on an expedition? Ooh. Explore nearby, survey the plains. Ooh. Perception and animals and friendship with Dees. Let's do that. Ooh. Cool. Ooh, is that pick up? No, it's not. All right. Hello, Utopia. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the Prosaic Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. Oh, this is so pretty! You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change. And now you're here! You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Ooh, another, oh my god, 10 combat! I need to get another slot. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a blast cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. How old is she? She's only 25, wow.
You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it.
Cool. Fire!
She laughs. Cool it, sweets. It's a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors. Even youngins like you.
Prosaic plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off.
Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. And what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you?
Avoid it, try to pet it, kill it, damn.
Avoid it. Ooh, yay! Good kid, Utopia approves, patting you on the back. You don't need any trouble.
Dees joins. Oh, he's so small. He's still 2 apples tall.
Ah, good, you're here,
Utopia says. He just turned 12. He's not old enough to be here. But you know what? Sure. Alright. Sorry, I'm like air from reading. Alrighty.
You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here.
You and Dee share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to.
Oopsies!
We're not sorry, though. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back.
Alright, team, don't get yourselves killed out there, okay?
Okay. I'm gonna be so good. Log! Log! Yes! We love log! Is it possible for you to die in this game early? Maybe. Ooh, animal. I'm getting so many animal stats. Nice. Shaggy purple-furred animals. Let's study them. I love log. 47. Hmm. 14, 17, 18. All right, 19, we can do this. For each gem, I already used up my gems, but it's fine. It is so fine. 1, 1, 3, 1. Oof, yikes. 14. Ugh, do I use an item? +2 to a card. Ah, yuck. Huh. I may have to get a lot of stress from this. There's no different slots here. 1, 1. Ah, shoot. I think this is the best we're gonna get. Oop. Well, shit. Ugh, yuck. The creature's fur is like grass, so they must be a kind of photosynth, an animal that gets part of their energy from the sun. You've heard of creatures like this, so you've never seen any yourself. Your survey journal doesn't have any information on this particular species. Ooh, a new species! You decide to name them just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws, like a huge underbite. You name this species the sunbasker, underbiter, herding sunbiter, something else. I mean, I could name it whatever I want. Underbiter is kind of cool too, because Charlie also has an underbite. So, Nishiki Heart, you know what? Okay, oh, once you're here, you're like locked into this. Okay. I should have just done Underbiter. I hardly know her. Is this a good name for the species? You can type underbiter. Should I? I am ruining this game. Naming things is hard, so I hardly know what we'll have to do. Okay. I'm so stressed. Damn, coming up with a name was the most stressful thing ever. Ooh, animal! A bravery challenge. A bush bub! Part animal, part vegetable, and part mineral. These usually gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. All right. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Yeah. I was just wondering, I don't know if it's in here. I'm curious, croissant. If I have a higher stat in the category of the challenge, do I have like a lower total that I need to reach or something? I get like, does my stat affect the total in any way? I guess by like doing like things I can't recall, but I feel like yes. Okay, so like I have a 21 bravery right now. Is that like making this easier? I have no idea. That's okay. 5, 1, 1. Oh, that's better. But I'm gonna hold on to the gem. I'm holding on to the gem. Oh, this is awful. You know what? Yeah, I'll do the gem there. Ooh, this is kind of booty. Oh, I'm gonna fail. If I did the yellow flower on this and then put it like here. Like if I made this yellow, would it win? Do I dare waste it? You know what? I'm gonna try it. Okay, I can push through at least. I'm gonna do that. But then we gotta go back, and then we're gonna have to rest. We're gonna miss out on a month of heroic growth, but that's fine. The creature pounds past you, its powerful stone-like gorilla arm smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you, and it goes around you without even looking at you. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. All right, let's go home. I probably shouldn't be pushing myself to the limit all the time. Well, I'm gonna miss out on my hero buff. Whatever. Late quiet. I can't go out further than there. Okay. Aw, you're just different. Aw. Me IRL pushing myself to 4 a.m. when I was sleeping at midnight. No, my sleep schedule has been really bad the past few days, especially. Yeah. I'm hoping getting up at 5:30 tomorrow will help me reset, but probably not. Aww. Snuffle! Sniffle! Oh, I'm getting so big! Alright, I'm gonna rest over here. You're sort of half-heartedly scouting by, walking along the walls when you come across what looks like a little memorial shrine tucked into an alcove. In it are drawings and mementos for people who have passed away, including Tammy. You're struck once again by the senselessness of her death, letting the grief wash over you just as strong as the day she died. It's hard to believe that you came this far through space only to lose a friend in such a sudden and pointless way. You leave the shrine as is. Man. I'm gonna get rid of that. Because I think I have another copy of First Words, so. Early pollen! Alright.
Science is the language of all things, even on a planet such as this. As foreign as it seems, all living things act according to their biology. And as biology is simply applied chemistry, which is simply applied physics, this means anything that is observable and many things that are not are governed by the rules of mathematics, which are as elegant as and as constant as when the universe began.
Cool. Alrighty. Mars is frowning at her hollow palm.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh! Mooney! Thank you so much for the prime sub! Thank you! Girl, you're not in an Uchikoshi game. Yeah. I low-key think I should have given her, like... I don't want to change her voice now, but, like...
I feel like I should give her, like, kind of an, actually
kind of voice. Like, not like the Birdly voice, but like,
anyways, science is the applied principle of whatever.
I mean, I guess I still could, but like, I feel like I'm already locked into their voices.
Oh, excuse me, Celine Leanna. I just have to clear something up, she says, sparing you a look. Anemone posted her answers to the Everything About You survey on the colony message board, and she says that she thinks her brother Calm is the coolest person in the colony. As if Calm is like one of the hottest, but he's not sophisticated. Okay. Andy's urge to bully nerds. Listen, I do it affectionately. Like, I love Birdly. Birdly is like one of the funniest characters in all of Deltarune, and I think he's wonderful, actually. Nerd voices are just fun to do. Oh my god, why is it all blurry? Oh, he's all pollinated. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad. Yeah. He collapsed around this time last year. Celine Leanna, your father collapsed. Sorry. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt into a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little. Working hard or hardly working? You have to he does have to wear his respirator, but I can't pass up the chance to do a dad joke. Your dad laughs. Did you get that one from me? That one sounds like me. Just getting these pixie beans into the ground, he continues. We're all set to have a great harvest this time for Vertumnalia. He leans on a shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. What do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. Now you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants the foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. You want to go outside? Sure, your dad says. People can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulders and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know? There's a whole planet out there and I want to go explore. No, he suddenly racks with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. Dude, you need to, maybe you should stay indoors. Stay safe. Oh, you're just like Instance, that old stick in the mug. I remember when we were younger, she would always walk around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. If he dies from this illness at some point, I'm gonna be so upset. Okay, maybe he's not now. That's the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. He says, eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. Can't wait till Instance figures out a treatment for the shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. You better still be around at that time. You better still be around by the time we have treatment. Alright. Doobadoog. I am gonna go study. I've really been slacking in biology, so I'm gonna do that. At least get some points in it. It's been a while since you've been to life science class, it really has. He was a teacher back on the ship, who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom, there's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. Look who showed up, Instance Look who showed up, Instance snaps. With a sinking feeling, you know she's talking to you. So, Liana, can you even tell me what life sciences entails? Is it because I really didn't come here in a long time? It's the wet sciences. That's what Hal said. The class giggles, breaking the tension. How witty, Instance mutters. Wit does you no favors in the real sciences, though. If you want to sit around and talk about great people, may I suggest focusing on the humanities? Tangent stops you on the way to class. So, Liana, were you headed to life sciences? Good. I could use your help with something, actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the biolab. If you give me a hand with it, I'm sure she'll give you credit for the class. Yeah, let's help. Honestly, admits Tang, we just need somebody to label petri dishes and move them from the cooler to different machines. A hop I could do it. Okay, girl. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye as she processes the results of the scans. Tang goes and stands beside her, pulling up the scan on her own holopalm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the shimmer, the mysterious illness that some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Instance looks up at you as if just noticing your existence. So Liana, she says. We've been studying samples from some of the colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff in his lungs, it's some kind of fungus. Oh. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction, Tang explains. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into... Oh, what is this, like The Last of Us or something? Jesus, it's really neat. That's actually horrifying. That too, Tang replies, though she looks more excited than scared. Dang. We'd be much safer if surveyors just set fire to it all rather than trying to study it. Who knows what else is out there trying to kill us? Oh, girl, you're studying it! Okay, +1 shimmer cure. I hope we can cure it. I'm gonna work. Okay, if these are like hidden stats or something, that'll like come into play later, I'm working on that shimmer cure. I'm not losing my dad to the shimmer. I will be so sad if that happens. Mostly this involves following instructions and doing, as Tang loves to repeat, jobs a hop I could do. Nothing beats hands-on experience, though. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, a fancy word for snot, but according to them, the fungus is all mixed in with human cells. Instance has to spend a lot of time in vert space trying to disconnect the two in her models. Could I go out and find one? The Valley of Vertigo, where the pollen is thick all year. Okay, we're doing that. We're going to the Valley of Vertigo. 19. Oh my god. Hell yeah. So like a full all of the same number gets you 10. Wow. Easy game, easy life. Yeah. All right, I want to go to the Valley of Vertigo and study the pollen. We gotta get a cure. I've got plenty of stress to work with. We will be all good. Just checking on everything in here. All good. No new dialogue, no stuff. Beats. Wow. What a big, beautiful world.
All right. Let's go. Valley of Vertigo. This is where they said to go. All events have respawned. Boss event! All right, let's survey, I guess. But is exploring nearby how I actually get there? But there's lots of items and such to get here. Do I have to make my way through here before I can progress to a new area? You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, that one, then a pause, then that one, the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. I'm gonna follow the pattern. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Cute! Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertumna. They can't move, but learn about the world from the creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end, you don't know. Cute! Aww, I love that. I gotta get to the Valley of Vertigo or else my dad's gonna die. I feel it. I feel that I need to go there to save his life.
Another one of these. Another bush bub. 2 of them. I don't want to attack them. I want to watch them. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbrush is completely crushed in a wide circle, an almost perfect circle. Then all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arms and head under the bushes on its back. You swear it was a rock now. The second one circles the first several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. I want to keep watching. Ooh. In perfect sync, the 2 creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm with each other as they stomp slowly around the clearing they've made. You think they're dancing! Cute! The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dancers shift and... Ow! Oh, ow, I got hurt. Oh no. They were so intent on each other that they hadn't noticed you were there. Was that like a mating dance or something? Ow. Oh, that was bad. I'm gonna have to go home very soon. Ouchies. I just want to collect my stuff so that I can go save my dad. Hi. Hey, Celine Leanna. Dees greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Absolutely. You'll always find the coolest stuff. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple times he stops to listen for something, then continues onward, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a bone meal, Dees tells you. They live in the swamps. You usually don't see them there. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a spout at the back of its head. Cool! More animals! I can get the thing from my dad now! A spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that comes out spraying out. We should kill it? Oh my god, that's awful. You enjoy the pretty scene together. Yay! Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go home after the next event. I know, I'm gonna have to rest. Yellow flower. Are there other collectibles? I gotta do this to get through here. Blast my way through these bushes with my plasma cutter, and now we go home. Damn. Well, I hope it's all clear for next time. You're getting older. It's the magical time of life, full of discoveries and possibilities when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes their bodies would experience, which, okay. Okay, so I guess this is choosing, like, your anatomy. Okay. I'm like a doll down there! That's so funny.
Huh. Okay, so this is like choose your puberty. Interesting. I will go with this one. You and your friends giggle your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop or Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up. Am I growing up? No! Oh no! No! No, my first period. Ow! Mom, help! Help! You pull your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug. Aw, my little kid is growing up. Aw. And you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad's right there. I'm growing up! She puts her hands on your shoulders. So happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of a mess in our lives to remind us that we're real, that we're a part of this world. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life and a responsibility to take care of that life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully soon you can get a blocker to keep from having to go through this every month. Okay. Your mom hugs you again and keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. What are we gonna do? Ooh. Hormones, oh dear. What is happening? You feel on edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and cry about it. Oh no, I'm going through puberty. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Rebellion increases tripled. Ooh, cool. All right. Well, I need to rest. Okay. I'm very stressed. Oh, Dad, we can talk about animals. I'm gonna help with the animals.
Oh, float cow!
Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad's building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. That's like the one that I saw out in there. You hold onto the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks like you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat. All right. Mars has set up her hollow screen to reflect her face.
Just because we're out here struggling to survive in the musty armpit of space, that doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves a little.
She gestures to her eyeshadow palette.
If I have the kudos to print luxury goods, why shouldn't I?
Yeah, treat yourself, girl. All right. All right. The pollen. We're in the end of pollen. We gotta get a cure for next year. Early dust is when it's Anemone's birthday, right? All right, I'm gonna go rest here this time. Relax on the walls. Oh, I can apply for lookout duty, that's right. You relax on the walls again this month. Compared to the hustle and bustle of the colony down below, it's pretty boring up here. You catch up on some holovids and enjoy a month of not really doing much of anything, really. Oh, thank God. I'm no longer afraid of resting. Giggling? Let's forget how to giggle. I think we need to start doing that. Forgotten memories. That's kind of fucked, but anyways. It's Anemone's birthday. She's 13 now. All right. Hello. What do you like? Log? Yes. She likes log. Or she's, at the very least, she is neutral to log. All right. I feel like I need to do another expedition. I need to save my dad's life. It is very serious. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. My biology is ass. My empathy is kind of lacking too. Another log! Yes! Log! Okay. We need to go to the plains. Or the valley. I guess I have to clear out the plains first. So, we're surveying. We're doing it. We got more encounters and stuff to get through. I don't want to like push myself to the limit if I can avoid it this time. Hopefully I won't get injured though. Alrighty. Ooh, these are pretty. It's all so pretty. It's like each region of like the map, it seems to be like tied to a season. Like this all looks like quiet, even though we're in dust now. Oh, after this, I'm gonna lose 50 stress, because of, the festival's coming up. So I can push myself a little further. Cool. All right. Another flower! Yippee! Let's go through our encounters. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It's weirdly warm and the spark snow melts when it hits it. All right. We're getting some tough totals here. I need another slot. I need another slot of accessories. I feel like I should hoard my gems. Oh, one for each gem on other cards. Perfect. Yeah, we'll take that. No, this would do better. Next round, yeah. Physical cards under that. This is a bit rough, but we will get through it. We will be fine. 10, I'll do that. 23, okay, we'll probably have to push through this one. We'll be fine. Okay, another one with a gem buff. We'll do 5, 5, 3, 3, wait. We did it! Yippee! Yes, oh my god, we got a super roll! Yes! After cautiously walking around it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. Hello? What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye! The eyeball! It stares at you dreamily and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast, it's completely merged into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. Is this whole area alive or just this one bit? A little animal, like a moth with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the moth. Then it slowly closes again in what you think might be contentment. After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet, regular breathing in and out, snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. All right. Log! Yes! I see another flower. Let's get this. Spark snow is driving down and visibility is poor. Let's do it. Log. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is this gonna be an... Okay, I think this is gonna be in every round. Alright, we'll do that. Ooh. Hmm. 8. I will get rid of that one. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. Okay. For each gem on other cards, I think we may be... No, we might be able to... We might be fine. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. I didn't get a super goal. Okay, I didn't get super goal. Whatever, it's fine. Oh wait, I did get a super goal. Okay, slay. You keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on wayfaring and a fair bit of luck to make your way through. But you see something inexplicable. I'm getting so many animals. Oh my god, I'm getting so many animal buffs from my explorations. You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is white on white and the slightest movement. It doesn't even look corporeal, almost like a cloud, like snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get a closer look. You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. Interesting. So many... I'm getting a lot of physical traits. I started like very intellectual, but like these expeditions are doing a lot for my physical stats.
I am going to pick up flour here and keep going. All right. One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. You see a thing, a skittish flock of really long insects. Each one has 10 to 20 sets of wings, like long rods with knobbly bits at regular points. They're moving so fast, they're almost a blur. You got a camera built into your holopalm, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. Okay, am I better with 28 perception, 26 animals? So I'm gonna go with this. 48! Oh dear, this is a bit rough. I'm gonna do... Card gets +1. Unchangeable. We'll do that. All cards to the side become 1. I'll do that. Ooh, gems. Okay, gems. 4, 4, 3, 3. Or, oh, wait. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. 15. 5, 5, 5. 21. Or 20. I'll go 21. Oh yeah, strays. I forgot 4, 5, 6. That's a thing we can do. Did I have a 3, 4, 5, 6 earlier or no? Can I do that? How did I get that? I think we did this 4, 5, 6, and then that. I had a 21 for one of these. Did I not? Yeah, there's our 21. Okay. 19. Okay. Welcome back, Toji. We're gambling. Yes. Okay. Card gets +1 for each unplayed. Wait, can I do 3, 4, 5? 3, 4, 4, 5. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm just gonna win. You climb up a tree. Oh, I got more kudos. And then another perception. You climb up a tree and get an angle from above, not disturbing your subject. It comes out great. Very avant-garde. Utopia's glad for the shot. Cool. I'm a little bit stressed, but we're doing okay. Do I need a lighter? For what? To burn something? Am I burning something? Another one of these! Another bush bub! It's lumbering slowly back and forth between a dense strand of gloom mushes, or whatever those plants are called.
Uh-oh. This one's not let me through easy. That's because Mexico's about to play later, and if Mexico loses... No! Well, best of luck. How much longer is the World Cup going on? It's been like a week or so now, hasn't it? All right, 48 +1. 5, 5, 5. Yes, 22. Oh my god, there's 2 weeks left. Wow. How long has it been going already? 4, 4, 6, 5. All right, we got this. All cards under that get... Super goal! Yeah! It's been like 3 weeks. Oh my god. It's going on longer than I thought it was. Wow. You sneak through the gloop mushes, crawling under them so the bush bub doesn't see you. You nearly got stuck at one point and wonder, what if Dees has to come rescue you? That'd be embarrassing. You find a route through and continue on your way. Alright, I'm a little stressed now. Another flower. I don't want to, like, push myself to the limit, but... we'll do one more event. Oh yeah, wait, no, I can push myself to the limit because we've got the festival. Someone called me, no worries, Looney. No, we're still exploring. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation.
You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket, round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. I want to catch up with Dees. There's no adventure where Dees is either. This is some peaceful territory right here. Boring. I guess if I meditated, I could have reduced my stress and kept going a little bit more. Maybe that would have been the smart thing to do, but it's fine. It's fine. The water in this pond is slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic too. That's odd. Drink some. Hell yeah. I'm gonna throw up. Oh no! What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. All right, let's go home. Nice. Highlight collectibles perk. Oh, I guess when you hit a certain threshold, you get a perk. Oh, I see. Cool. Okay, so we want to fill these whole divots. I see. Nice. Nice. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Pixie beans? You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her. Yeah, hell yeah. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for defending me. Your dad directs you away from the table as an Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Uh-oh, what's going on? Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Yutiko takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Autumnalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. Oh, that's not a good sign. Ruh-roh, Raggy. No, she's gonna die peacefully. It's fine. She's not gonna die in an attack. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Oh, she might actually be sick. Okay, she might not be dying peacefully. Nobody dies in this game. Real. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vertumnan crop. The crowd applauds and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll also have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smile fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident. Oh, she says. Oh yeah, when we were coming here. These pixie beans will make up for the losses we faced with our earth crops. Yutiko's weedy voice rattles through the maxophoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. Do you need higher thresholds every year? I want to be smart. Oh, I got a loyalty, man. Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gives a 20-minute speech about cell division and a few different Vertumnan species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in the lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tang a series of questions, so soon honing in on something Tang overlooked. Tang is so upset with herself. Oh, sweetie. She's such a perfectionist. But also, still sees failures as... Oh, I'm losing. I can't even push through. This is awful. You know what? Fuck it. I'm redrawing. Maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe I wasted a crystal. Can I get a 4-4? Yeah, I think it's Jover. I wasted an item. That's very bad. I'm gonna do this. Okay, for gems on other cards. 2, 4. Oh, give up. Damn it. Whatever. Goodbye, Crystal. Oh, but Tangent likes that, okay. You know, you can fail upwards. Your project this year is on power generation. Explain the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You know what, maybe this is good, because I won't feel forced to do kudos boosting things if I don't have the buff.
He basically sounded like he copied out a bunch of Holopedia articles. He made a model of a hydroelectric dam. Well, sort of. You were so busy, you ended up just putting a bucket of water on the table and labeling it a dam upriver from a bunch of dolls. Tangent wins. She must have thought one mistake totally took her out of the competition. But I get friendship with her because she won. Okay. Cool. Alright. Feast time. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents will let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, chili, aquafaba dessert. You sullenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Damn. Every time someone tries to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. Oh, damn. I'm hormonal. I'm gonna be good and eat my beans. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. I know I'm a teenager now. Aww. A grand feast. You shovel food in your mouth, trying not to look like you're enjoying it. It is okay, it is as delicious as everyone said, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Food. Yippee! Alright, you feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned you their hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Aww. New perk. All collectibles glow. Cool. Alright. We gotta work on some other things. I don't think I should go on an expedition if I'm not... Yeah. Alright. You haven't seen your mom at mealtimes for a while. Aw, she's busy. Are you gonna tell me I'm a nerd? Damn. Okay. I'm close to hitting a perk with animals and kind of getting there with some of these mental traits. Alright. Oh, you can see the card that you get. That's debatable. That's debatable. Alright. Ooh, music. Hi. Smart for my age. Cute. Look at her.
My mom is kind of bossy, but she sure makes a great lunch. Gotta keep her strength up.
Alright. Getting your butt kicked. I have one of those already. Okay. Survey the plains. There's 2 events, 2 collectibles, and a boss event. Okay. I will wait until I have less stress to do that. I want to finish the plains. I assume that's what it does, and then we can move on to the pollen place, because we gotta save my dad's life. Okay, yeah. I will go to... let's go to engineering class. Ooh! A job for tutoring. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do because she's desperate. Sure, I'll apply. You tell Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. Dad will be fine. No, I don't trust that. I think we need to go to the valley if we want to, like, save his life. I feel like that's gonna be important. She looks up from a holopalm like she's just noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it. Oh my god, you sound just like Tangent. Oh my god. Alright, we can now tutor in engineering. Oh, wait. Card gets +1.
Can I get a super victory? Or no?
All right, that's fine. We win. We get some engineering. Nice. All right, it is late dusk, which means it is Cal's birthday, and I have something he likes. Bobber fruit. There we go. Nice. He's 15. He's growing up. We're all growing up. All right. Hi, Dees. Have you heard the stories about changelings? Dees muses, scrolling through a book of mythology. Okay, it's his turn with the Uchikoshi brain. Old Earth humans used to think that fairies would steal human babies and replace them with their own. He scratches a cheek. Do you think that happened with me and Tang? I think that would explain a lot. Sometimes it feels like I'm not even really human. Oh. Sweetie, he looks so sad. I'm gonna save your life, Dad. I'm gonna save your life! I already spend as little time around other teenagers as possible, Tang sniffs dismissively. But now that everyone smells and is growing hair in unfortunate places, absolutely not. Her lip curls in disgust. What a cosmic joke. Hormones that encourage us to be intimate with one another while simultaneously turning us into disgusting, sweating, stinking beasts. No thank you. I've never allowed my biology to dictate who I am, and I don't intend to start now. Hell yeah. Yeah, she does have a point, yeah. All right. Tutor children. That gets me reasoning and empathy. You know what? Sure, let's do it. You show up to class to find congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In the absence of further direction, you settle in to help the students with their work. After half an hour, Instance pokes her head into the classroom. Oh good, you're already here. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects and with students of all ages. Ask Congruence if you need any help. Thank you, Celine Liana. Since Professor Hal died, well, Congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for your help. We settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need. Music, movies, games, novels, and comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the Danes. Hey, you got games on your holopalm? Some understand it less than others. Why do you gotta read about stuff? Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holoscreen. The skin around her newly implanted oh my god, wait, yeah, they're like implanted in her skin. Oh wow. I just wanna go play. Aww. It looks infected, uh-oh. I'll show you something. You show Nougat how to look up videos about sports ball. She's totally enraptured by it. Whoa, she exclaims. I can watch people play sports ball on my hand anytime. Turbo! I know Instance was being nice. Whoa. Nougat is 7 and full of energy. I've only had Nougat for a day and a half, but if anything happened to her, I am killing everybody in this colony and then myself. They wouldn't do that. Well, they did kill a child. A child has died in this game. But Nougat's so young. They're not gonna do that to her, right? The other kids are able to settle down and work on their biology assignment, drawing pictures of the xenofauna that live on Vertumna to put in a classroom diagram. But Nougat prefers a more creative approach. Death isn't even real. Yeah, no one will die ever again. You look at her drawings. Nougat's animals all have extra wings or heads, robotic treads, laser turrets, or top hats. I want to encourage her to be creative. I'm not chastising her. You praise Nougat's creativity. Yes, that hot bike does look better with a jetpack. Nougat is proud of herself and works diligently on her project. Yes, the classroom diorama does look a little eccentric when it's all complete, but at this age it's more important to keep a child engaged than it is to teach them academic skills. Yeah, you don't want to, like, put them down and stop them from expressing themselves. Nougat gives you a big hug when class is over. I hope you're my teacher all the time, Celine Liana. Oh, I would die for her. Okay. Alrighty, yeah. Alright, this is a mess. I want a super victory. Okay. Becomes blue. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna go for the super victory. I don't think I got a good hand for that one. It's fine. Cool. It is now early wet, and it is Mars's birthday. I still have a spare crystal for her, thankfully. I wasted one, but we have one more. Here, girl. There we go. Nice. Damn, I'm like slacking on Anemone now. I don't know what gift she like really likes though. I don't know what dislikes either, or Tangent. Would Anemone like cake? I don't think. Oh, we hit another friendship threshold with her. Slay.
Mars is watching a vid from Earth on her holopalm. She gestures you over and you sync your holopalm with hers. The auto track comes through your hearspeak. Mars knows every word. Beside you, she recites the dialogue perfectly along with the actors. Oh man, what is she watching?
Since the day we met, I devoted my life to finding you. I searched every train station, every coffee shop, every museum and park for you. My every waking thought was only of you.
And I dreamed of you. Every night my heart called to yours in the dark. I never hoped to dream I would find you again.
I'm here now. I'm here, and I'm never leaving your side again.
Damn, what is she watching? Is this Twilight? I don't know. Mars drags her hands down her face as the couple in the vid kiss passionately.
Ugh! I've seen this vid 100 times and the end always makes me want to yarts.
They met on a train once and spend forever looking for each other.
Like, move on, you know? It's not like living here where there's only like 100 people to pick from. You're in a huge city. Go find anyone else.
You know what? Okay, she's... Yeah. Why do you keep watching it? Mars sighs, exasperated. I've already seen everything else worth watching. She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna hate watch this now. Before you can protest, she puts up a hand.
Okay, fine. I do like the city parts. Like, isn't it post-real to imagine cities so big you could get lost in them? So many people that you could meet someone and then never see them again in your life.
Oh yeah, because we'll never have that experience.
Marv sways away the vid screen.
Sometimes I think I should have been born back on Earth, not on this dumb spaceship.
Yeah, she does seem like she'd be suited for like a big city with so many things to do, so many people to meet. Like, no wonder she's like bored all the time here.
All those cities and people and all the stuff you could do. Watching new vids, going to concerts. The only culture here is grown in a lab.
Mars sighs dreamily.
And the shopping. There's so much stuff on Earth. Anything you could dream, not just the rubbish our old nanoprinters can make.
I'm bored of everything I own, Mars complains.
Speaking of shopping, I want to trade some kudos for one of my old jackets. My dad says I can't print more stuff until I get rid of something. I'd say 50 kudos sounds fair.
You know what, sure. Ooh, cool jacket. Big persuasion bonus. All right, sure.
Mars takes off her jacket and watches critically as you try it on.
Well, it matches your hair, she says.
It kind of looks like... I don't know why it's kind of giving Dramatical Murder. I've not played Dramatical Murder, and I never will. But like, doesn't the guy in it wear like a puffy blue jacket or something? I don't know. It has like that cyberpunk look to it. I'm so curious. I have not played Dramatical Murder, and again, I do not think it's for me. I just want to know why the main character is called Yaoi Jesus. Why? What about him makes him earn that title? Why are we putting him in the same category as Kaoru Nagisa? Why does he have the same title as him? That's what I need to know. I literally just want to know that. It is kind of giving Dawn Trail Gear. You're right. What's his name? Alba, I think. Is his jacket puffy? Oh yeah, he does have like a puffy jacket. Like, it's not like all blue, but it is like puffy. Huh.
Mars takes off her jacket and watches critically as you try it on.
Well,
it matches your hair, and it kind of puckers at the shoulders. It really was tailor printed to fit me. She almost looks like she's gonna take it back for a second before putting her hands up in surrender. Well, I admit, it looks good on you. Makes you look posh.
I need more slots. I don't know what perk gets me that, but I need more slots. Or I maybe should try switching out my accessories and whatnot. Okay. I feel like maybe I could do one more class and then I gotta rest. Because I want to be ready to go on an expedition and save my dad. I will do... I'll take a class here. Sports ball. Defense training. We're doing a lot of animal stuff. I want to try to go for an animal perk. Annie Mae's big brother Calm teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than Security Chief Rhett and takes time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. You kind of wish he was the chief of security instead. Maybe one day. Rhett can't be the boss forever, right? Don't say that, Celine Leanna. The monkey's paw will curl. He's gonna take over in the worst way. Calm organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament. It's more like an exhibition to show off how far everyone has come in their training. There's informal sparring matches and feats of strength like high kick challenges and breaking boards. Despite Calm's best intentions, Annie Mae is absolutely taking this like a competition. She takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on? Yes. Annie Mae likes winning, but she loves competing even more. You both smash boards until your hands are red and sore, and have a great time egging each other on. Calm eventually puts a stop to your competition, declaring you the winner. Oh, okay, she's fine with that.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna rest this month. Late wet is when we're gonna go exploring.
Alright, she's taking notes on a vibrant Vertumnan specimen. Chief Engineer Instance has allowed me a great deal of intellectual freedom. She does not see my age as an impediment to my contributions. In fact, she celebrates my youth. She says that it is the old who should look to the young for guidance, as we are unburdened by tradition. In some ways, she is the mother I've always wanted. My own mother was burdened by many things.
Damn. Didn't Dee say their mother is dead? Oh no. Alright. Just see- Oh! Fruit! Alright. Aww. She's working so hard! We got the kudos out the wazoo, we really do. Is there anything I could, like, spend them on, or, like... No, I don't have slots for these, so I'm not gonna... Okay... I'm gonna rest here. Some friends are here at Cal Anemone Tangent. Let's hang out with Tangent again. Because I'm kind of at max with her. I want to, or like the highest with her. I want to boost that. But I am also kind of slacking on Anemone and Cal. I've been getting a lot with D since I've been going outside, which is cool. All right. What are you reading?
Multicellular biology, she says, frowning at the interruption. If you insist on sitting near me, you could at least do it quietly.
No problem. You open up your holopalm and find a textbook of old Earth poetry to read. It's never a bad idea to do a little independent study. Though she's a little prickly, you can tell Tang appreciates the company. We've been taking braids and nothing bad has been happening. Okay, I'm gonna keep these. Alright, late wet. We gift to the twins, and then we go out. What would Tang like? It is her birthday. Would she like a medicinal root? That seems up her alley. Yes, yes, yes. She likes the roots. Hell yeah. That makes sense for her. Nice. We're besties. And then for Dees, what are we gonna give him? Anything other than cake. Which we are fine with that. Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. I love my parents. They're so good. All right. We're going out. Hi, Dees. Happy birthday. Do you like flour? Aww. Yay. Cool. All right. Let's, go. Survey. 2 events, 2 collectibles, and a boss. I think we can do all that. And if that gets us to the valley, we got a dad to save, yeah. This is so important. I'm not losing my dad. Nobody has died yet, and I don't want to jinx that. Or died yet this stream, I mean. We're making our way across the plains in the quiet area. We have another glow coming up very soon, and I'm a little bit nervous, but we'll be okay. It'll be so okay. I'm fully refreshed. I'm so ready. I think we can finish this area. If that's how progression works here. Look at my little head bobbing. I'm so cute. But I'm not gonna be cute for much longer. I'm probably gonna, like, grow up soon. Log! Yes. Alright, we got another one of these. Oh, hi, Dees. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually, at opposite ends of the clearing. They're fighting over territory. Oh. I hope it's bloody! How do you know that? If you're quiet, you see them a lot. Oh, buddy! You watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennas swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating each other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Ooh. Okay. An event. You spawn an enormous, unfamiliar flower. Large, waxy petals join to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky, melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died here. Drink the goop! I'm gonna watch. Animal buff! Jesus is gonna be the next David Attenborough, real. One of the nearby bushes starts rustling. Another bush bub. It approaches the plant and dips an arm into it, bringing it to its face and licking it. Then it sticks its head right in there and drinks. Yuck. After some long, deep gulps, the bush bub wanders away, looking slightly tipsy. I'm not gonna drink the goop. I'm gonna feel in there. Ew, yucky. The plant contracts and sucks your arm in. Uh-oh. You panic, expecting the sting of digestive juices, but it's just warm. Gross, but oddly pleasant. There seems to be nothing else in there. You plant your feet on either side of the flower and pull your arm out with a mighty schloop. Your hand smells awful, but it feels kind of tingly and stronger. Oh, I got tougher. Hell yeah. Ah! I gotta defend myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 47. Oh, shoot. Oh, yuck. Okay, okay, okay. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. 7. 2. 4. Okay, 39. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. I should have saved the gem one. Oh, we are so fucked. Oh wait, no, I win! Yay! Can I super win? Yes! We are not fucked. Let's go. The funny creature rears up and stomps the ground intimidatingly, but by reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, talking softly to it. Good bush bub. You can keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. We're gonna keep going. Did we reach the end of the area? There was another event and collectible somewhere, right? I mean, it's fine if I can't find it, but we found one collectible and the thing seemed to suggest there were two. Was that the boss? There was one other event as well. I'm just gonna do a quick sweep around before we move on. Yeah. One quick survey, because that is what we are doing. We are surveying the place. And then we will continue to hopefully the valley where we can save my dad's life. We can stop him from dying to pollen. I have better, like, the collectibles will stand out more, so, my physical traits are going way up. I really didn't expect that to be the case when I started this game, but, cool. We gotta hit these thresholds and start getting perks. I don't know what perk lets me get another accessory, but, that would be really nice, too. Because I've got a whole handful of them. I'm like a ranger now. Hell yeah. Yeah. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Yeah. Alright, I did a whole big loop. Okay, this is the very beginning. Alright. I can't find the other event or collectible. So I'm just gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. Yeah. Please go to the pollen land. We have to. Oh, there it is. Crystal! Yay! Perfect. I'm ready to go. I don't know if that event counted as the bosses counted as an event. So we are all done here. We're gonna save my dad. We're gonna stop him from dying to the pollen. Because I am so scared of that. Yeah. Yippee! I have 32 animal. Looks like 33 might be when I get a perk. So, yeah. Close to another perk. Lovely. Oh boy. Let's go. You've reached the end of this area. Keep exploring! Oh, wait. Oh, is that the end of the, like... Okay. I guess go home. But I hope that means next time we'll get another area. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge again and everyone's getting a little antsy. Uh-oh. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and Deese must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Annie Mae is trying to do a dance she learned from watching holovids, and she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. You start to feel a little off too, but like, it's weird. Like, you want to yell, but at the same time, you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square. Oh, okay. We got another line! Oh my god, we did! Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Pets? I don't have a pet! What? Annie Mae dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all, and herself, clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it, Dee snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else.
It's not stupid.
Annie Mae sniffles from the floor.
You don't have to be so mean to me.
Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do, dance about it? Ugh, you're also childish. Who even cares? Hey, everybody just shut up, Cal explains from across the room. Honestly, you all fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry and you don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. It's just, oh my god, the girls are fighting. Yeah, we're all hormonal. Oh no.
You're not better just because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens her holopalm and flies her fingers over the screen. There. See, next month I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want.
Stop fighting! Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge.
Everyone goes quiet for about a second and then explodes into arguing again. Yutiko throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway to defeat. Time to go wild. Yeah, fight, fight! Everybody shut up! Oh no, I have full loyalty. That's awful. Everyone ignores you. Mars chases Cal and everyone else chases her, and somehow you all end up in the classroom. Hey! Okay, like, she's copying me. No, I want us to stop fighting. Also, yeah, Mars did the equivalent of, like, telling the joke that I just told but nobody heard, but, like, they're actually listening to her.
Everyone stops arguing and looks at Mars.
I have an idea, she says. We should decorate the classroom. I want to start rebelling. I've, like, got full loyalty. I want to rebel.
With toilet paper! Come on, it'll be pretty!
Now everyone's on board. You can feel yourself getting excited too. This is so naughty. But who cares? You're having fun. Let's make it a competition.
You split the classroom in half and break it up into 2 teams, and whoever completely covers their hat first is the winner.
Everyone agrees readily, even Cal, and he hates competitions.
Your team is doing well until the other team sends Tangent over to sabotage your progress. Mars complains as Tang runs around tearing down your garlands, but Annie Mae on the other team insists that there was no rule against sabotage, so it's all totally fair. This makes Mars shriek in indignation and go flying at Annie Mae, knocking her to the floor for a vicious hair-pulling battle. All the noise attracts the attention of Chief Engineer Instance, who throws her hands up in the dismay at the state of the room. The kids scatter before she can make anyone clean up.
Oh, I got stress. Oh no. The next day you all feel terrible. It feels like your arms and legs are made of lead and it takes so much energy to do anything. You can barely make it out of bed. Oh, we're tired. Some of you can't even get out of bed, and when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out and you sleep for over 12 hours straight. Oh, we're growing up.
You're resting in the lounge with your friends, watching holovids and grazing on roasted pixie beans, when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door.
You!
Instance snaps, smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hands!
Hey, that's rude!
Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, but your dad's—
Hey, don't hit her! Well, I guess you didn't hit her, but, like, you know. They're not safe? Hey, hasn't that been, like, a big part of everybody's diet for, like, the past few months? Hello?
You've been feeding us poison? Mars shrieks.
Oh, ew! Do my dads know you tried to kill me? Okay, maybe it's alright. They're not, don't worry, Mars, calm down. They're not poison. They're just a chemical, and then that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain likes binding to that new macromolecule a lot more than the regular kind. Okay, so it's just, so it's like a stimulant for, like, puberty, or, like, not stimulant, but, like, teenagers. It's a stimulant for teenagers, I guess. Okay. It's making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania.
And Mars just stares blankly back at him. He laughs awkwardly.
Translation: it's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry.
Instance frowns.
If it's doing this to kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us, too.
Until further notice, no one is to eat a single pixie bean.
-1 colony food. Uh-oh, my hormones are gone. Oh yeah, I see. So there's, okay. The colony food status in the, thing, it seemed to be fine, but now it's, okay. Flulu was right. She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's gonna be pissed that we don't have another successful food source. You hardly ever see him swear, uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh dear. And it's glow time, too. New perk!
Yippee! Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park!
I want a pet. Oh dear.
Crystal, yeah!
Oh dear. If I look at the status of the colony here, okay, colony food shortfall dangerously low. Okay. Please recycle all pixie beans, do not eat. This all seems very bad. We need a new food source, very badly. Yeah, -110%. It was -100% before, now it's -110. So, that's bad. We need a new food source, and I want to go out and help discover that. I'm not brave enough to go out here, am I? Okay. What can we do? Working here will get me a lot of toughness. This will get me a toughness perk. And some friendship with Cal. Let's do it. The geoponics domes are a comforting beacon of light during glow. While everything else is throwing off an unsettlingly alien light, the domes are stable, dependable, human. 0% security, negative 110% food. Everything is so fine. All right. Shoveling dirt. 5, 4, 3, 2. Super victory. Yeah. More toughness. Med cards get +1 in physical challenges. Hell yeah. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony's on high alert. There it is. Your parents went off to help defend the farms, telling you to go inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. Annie Mae declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. I'm gonna defend. Ooh, rebellion. Yeah, heroic. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of Hopeyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. Not just Hopeyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs and at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Calm! Oh my god! Hi! Friendship with Anemone. She's encouraging me. I'm gonna fight bravely. Making up with guts for what you lack in sense or skill. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh! Heal by relaxing. Oh, I'm cooked. You immediately ran to the side by what looks like a living— well, I have to rest anyway. You see sky, then dirt, then sky again as you're tossed in the air before you land in a heap at the base of the wall. With the ringing in your ears, you can hear Annie Mae screaming for Calm to help. Be a hero anyway? Impossible. Does that mean I'll die? You stumble to your feet, body vibrating with adrenaline. You can feel blood trickling over your face, and it hurts like someone stabbing you in the chest when you breathe. Calm runs over and sends bolts of energy coursing from a stun glove to the creature, but being mostly comprised of rock. Swings his head to look at him. Calm's gonna die. If this is— I'm low-key curious if I save, can I like reload? I'm so curious. Croissant, if I save here, will it take me back and like reload? Will it take me back to this exact like choice here? Cause I'm like, what if I die? That's so awful. Like, what if I die? Okay, I'll make a new save here. Will I die? Okay. Reload will take you to just before your skill challenge to end the month. Okay, thank you, Pearly. I'm so morbidly curious. I'm gonna run, though. This is no safe place for a kid. You take the chance to flee to where Annie Mae is rushing to take you to the med bay. You'll definitely need some time to recover from your injuries, but you're able to return home later that night. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay. It's intelligent. An intelligent life when we're the invaders to them. We have to tell people what you saw in geoponics. What happened? They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. And he sees that you're limping, still a little loopy from the med bed. Well, Leanna, what happened? Are you hurt? It was only a flesh wound. Your mom frowns. Now's not the time for joking, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. I don't need you making stupid choices and getting yourself killed on top of everything else. What happened in there? What happened in geoponics? What happened? I'm growing up! I'm growing up! Look at me! We're all growing up! We have different pictures now! Ah, look 13! Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Okay, I am so morbidly curious. I'm gonna make a save here. I want to see what would happen if I went into an impossible fight. I'm gonna continue with this playthrough because this is my choice. Look at us! We're growing up! Oh! Cute! Save. Save. I'm gonna save. Real game. I have one named Fear. I don't remember the context of that. Okay. I'm gonna load Will I Die? We go shovel. Yeah. I'm just so curious what would happen. Yeah. Yeah. Defend. Fight bravely. Impossible. I'm gonna be a hero anyway. 91! Get my butt kicked. Yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Give up. Will I die? Your broken body is leaking like a garden hose, but somehow you managed to improvise a spear out of rebar from the ever-present construction and throw yourself at the gargantuan creature. You and Calm duck and weave around the monster, getting its attention, and you jamming your spear into its armored body, looking for weak points. It seems impossible. The thing is all rock. You can feel yourself beginning to lose hold of reality, your vision fizzing out. Calm yells as it roars. You lunge for a snapshot and jam the spear in. There's a terrible moment when nothing happens, and then the creature tosses its head with you in it into its mouth. Your legs kicking the air and effectively it gobbles you down whole. It's dark in here. It's not a very happy place. You're mercifully wrenched back out before the acidic grinding of its gizzard causes you to lose consciousness entirely. Khan drags you as a fresh group of soldiers try to ride the beast back out of the colony. Wait, I actually got something from that. I got another card from that. Should I keep with that, actually? I got a new memory. Swallowed whole. And it's a gem. Okay, I think I might actually continue with the Will I Die save file. It was only a flesh. It's a 0, but it has a gem. 0. Oh, unchangeable. Oh. It's okay. It's for the collection. It's okay. I'm gonna keep it. And I could always forget it if I need to. Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. Strato Colony. Am I slouching? I really want to keep playing. The start of a new year seems like a smart time to, like, pause. I went full Jonah. I really did. Oh, he's got acne. I'll talk to everybody and then I should probably wrap because I gotta be up early. Hal's standing in the garden watching a pair of Dorbs moth flutter overhead. They're the worst, he says, frowning. We gotta find a better place to put the grain because they just get in everywhere. You'd be surprised what kind of hole they can squeeze through, though. I'll rest, actually. I'll go through this month. Your dad's watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eyes. Aww. All right. I want to see everybody. Root! Hello! Oh my god, Slay! Oh my god, it is the jacket! Oh, and she's got makeup too? Do you go to engineering much? Mars asks. I try to go to talk to Tanda because she never wants to just hang out anymore. Not since she got started working on that big project. Mars snaps her gum. You know about that, right? Or am I just special? Aw, look at us. We're growing. Oh, Dees! Tangent! Oh my god, she's shaved! She's bald! Annie Mae grabs you by the shoulders. Excellent, Leanna, you gotta help me, she says urgently. Mom keeps talking about how we're all gonna have to start having babies, and then she gets this look about her. I don't wanna have any scungy babies.
Annie Mae shudders with her whole body.
But I gotta be in a girl body anyway. I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys, and no one's telling them they gotta have babies.
Oh, honey. We got lots of acne. Hi. Oh, everybody. Is it like everybody except Mars has acne, it looks like? She just got good skin. Tangent looks up from her holopalm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wondered if it was caused by a lab accident. She's probably like, nah, pulling it up was like inefficient or something. Hello, Celine Liana, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? Is this rude? It's too hot here, she says dismissively. Oh?
If evolution hasn't seen fit to solve the problem, then adaptive behaviors will have to do.
No, I need more empathy. Oh, so I'm at the start where I can start like flirting. I don't know what I want to do. Hold up. I need to think on this. I don't know that I want to do this just yet. I mean, we are like besties. I do have the highest amount of friendship with her, so it might go over the best, but we don't have we need a bald command. What should it be? I like it. I'll say I like it.
She shrugs again. Would you like me to add to the tally of people who have an opinion about my personal appearance?
It's quite riveting if you're into that sort of thing. Damn. Damn. Tang turns back to her reports. It's not about looking good. This is, yep, it's more efficient. I want to know the real story. I don't have enough empathy, but, Hi, Dees. Oh, buddy. Oh, with the black nail polish. He's the emo kid. You find Dee sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Dees has set up a little base here with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his hollow screen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey, Celine Liana, he says quietly before going back to the game he'd been playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard? Wait. Oh, okay. When you said you haven't heard of it, I started laughing because it's like, oh, you're like a hipster. Like, oh my god, this is like so indie. You wouldn't have heard of it. And then he made it himself. I'm not laughing. It's pretty obscure. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Yick. Actually, it's Y2K, but like... Oh my god, thank you for that, Toji. Oh my god, thank you. I will add that. I'm yeeking out. Guys, what if I played Yick? My brother torments me because he's like, you're like Alex Yick because you're like all artsy and you listen to like music like that, you know, like we don't listen to. Like, he does it just to bother me, like. But like, I know it's like not good, but like, would it be funny if I played it at some point? But I know that's just my brother tormenting me. It's not serious, because from what I know about Alex Yick, he seems like the most insufferable person alive, or like in any game ever, so... Anyways. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Dees. On his holopad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture. Oh my god! Dees, what did she do to you? What? Oh my god, he's so emo! And like the guy from Heavy Rain and Detroit Human are more insufferable. Detroit Become Human is on sale right now for like $4 as part of the Steam Summer Sale. Should I get it? Would Detroit Become Human be one of the games to stream ever? Would it be a funny experience to stream that game? That's kind of like what I'm thinking of here. Like, that backlog, I know it's getting huge. I just added a bunch of games. Yeah. Anyways, what happened with Mars? Dees shrugs. Same things that always happens, he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture of Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nano printer because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time, he continues.
so I got in trouble for wasting resources. You think it would be a fun streaming game? Ooh. I feel like it could be a potentially funny game. I don't know much about Detroit Become Human, but I know it can be... I don't know. I don't know. I tried to tell him it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles. It's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Where'd you learn how to do that? Pretty simple, Dee says. A light from his holoscreen reflects his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time. I have a lot of time to learn new things. Oh, I see. David Cage needs to suffer. Dees goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. That's really unhinged. You need help. I don't think this would go over well. Just talk to her. But you know what? I'm gonna say it. Dee snorts. Yeah, I don't want to play this game. Yeah, right. Talk to Mars? No way. She'll just make fun of me even more. Why would I bother? He says, going back to his game. I don't care. Aw, buddy. Oh, my buddy. You're my expedition buddy. We did have a rocky start, but like, you're my buddy. Aw, he's so sad. I'm gonna go rest over here. Relax on the balls, because we gotta go save Dad next month. What do you think Tammy would look like now? Oh, Tammy! She's still, like, we're all growing up and she's still got the young portrait. That's so sad. Oh.
Nougat!
You entertain yourself by throwing snowballs down at the people from your hideaway on top of the wall. It's a lot of fun to watch them whip around, uncertain where the snowballs are coming from. You hope your laughter doesn't give it away. Nice. I'm gonna forget my first steps. Goodbye memories. Oh, look at me! I'm so smiley! It's your birthday! You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that sleeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Aww! Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They asked you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the night. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Antecedent. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's crush, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Celine Leanna, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young adult, but I want you to know that I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad. I don't want to say enough with the mushy stuff. Smart for my age. Okay. Thanks, Antecedent. I don't want to grow up. I'll say thanks, because I think I can get that tangent one from... Well, maybe I can't get it anymore, because that has, like, young tangent. I think I needed, like, a 40 engineering or 40 reasoning to, like, study with her again. I may have missed my chance to get that. I guess you're old enough to call me Auntie Anne now. Oh, like, no, oh my god. Sorry, I'm too pretzel-brained. I miss Auntie Anne's. Makes me so sad. Like, there's... Whatever they use... Back when I could eat gluten, I would sometimes... My parents would sometimes get, like, the at-home boxes to make Auntie Anne's pretzels, and they were so good. There's certainly a way to, like, follow that recipe, but, like, use, like, gluten-free flour. Surely? Anyways. To live a pretzel-less life. I mean, I still eat, like, hard pretzels, you know? Gluten-free hard pretzels honestly taste kind of the same, so... Now come on in here. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Annie Mae standing... Sorry, that kills me every time.
Her hair, anyway. She's been growing it out and there's no hiding it behind a corner.
She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months.
Thanks. It's good you're both here, Anne says. Now that you've both been menstruating for about a year. Annie Mae makes a face and mutters, yuck, but Anne continues. You're both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, it'll prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. Ooh, okay. Is it like an IUD kind of thing? Also, 2 years older. Well, I'm 14. She's gonna be 14, yeah. I did see the Persona plushies. They're so cute. I might need to look at them. I do have some Persona plushies already, like this one, for example. I also have quite a few Persona 3 plushies. But it's cool seeing acknowledgement of Persona. I did see a Persona 2 character on there. Was there a Persona 1 there as well? Pre-orders open tomorrow. Okay. If they're not too expensive, I might have to get one or 2 or 10. Not 10. Oh, pretty art. She gonna do it?
Mom! Annie Mae hollers. Gross! Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay?
Damn. Well, yes. Oh, Jesus. I'm not gonna flirt while her mom is right here. That's crazy. That is the among other things part, but I don't expect you two to be needing that part for a few years yet, right? Annie Mae looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe by her mom talking about it. Oh my god, this is a crazy thing to say in front of her mom. But if she's ace, like, hell yeah, girl. But also, this is young, this is new stuff. Of course, it could be, like, gross at first, you know? I'm gonna be gross too.
Right? She's always like this. You think this is bad? When I got my period, she made me a cake with red gooey cinnamon that said, "Welcome to womanhood." That's crazy. Oh my god. She rolls her eyes. It's bad enough I, like, shot up overnight and got boobs and want to cry all the time. She has to go around telling everyone, too. Oh, honey.
Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She's not Auntie anymore. The gift of the person writing in paper bursts into flames. Wait, I have that. I have an emote of it. I have that. Happy birthday again, Celine Leanna. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Annie Mae leave. That's why she didn't want to be called Annie. Because that's her mom's name. I just got that. Okay, so maybe Annie Mae was kind of a fucked up nickname to give her. I see. Oh, Anne, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. I don't know how the colony would manage without her in the children's creche, she says and points a fork at you. Family is more than the people that birthed you, Celine Leanna, and don't you forget it.
Oh, I'm growing up. I'm growing up. Oh, look at me.
We're all so adorable. Bad friend. Wait, what? Me? All right, I do need to stop here. I have to be up at 5 a.m. Yeah. I gotta stop. Save. New save. Gorwing up. It'll be Gorwing up. All right. But thank y'all so much for being here. This is fun. I'm starting to come into my own and I'm like, this is fun. I like this game a lot. I'll be live again tomorrow. It'll probably be another shorter one. Cause I also have to be up early the following day, but I love watching the kids grow. I know, I feel like these are my kids. I know I'm like literally living their lives, but like just seeing like the adolescent experience in like a totally new area too. Like you have that to deal with on top of just like growing up. Like it's so sweet. It's so sweet. But yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, same time as today. We play more of this. Yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.